Guten Morgen. Hey, sup, Epi? How you doing? Ah, fucking lip is. Ah, weird. So let's see. Gotta open Dotes. Well, guaranteed, because I kind of want to cast it, but also need to figure out something else in a sec. And that is. I gotta check out HLTV. Sorry, I didn't get what you said because as soon as you said something, I had a phone call. Oh, I said, sup. That was about it. That was the gist of it, at the very least. Yeah, there's not really any CS:GO or Dota in the next couple. I mean, the qualifiers for ESL and Malaysia starting in a couple of 30 minutes. So I guess that we've got that. Yeah, I just went to the dentist and like the guy fucking destroyed my teeth. Well, not destroyed my teeth, but my lip is still like paralyzed for now. It's a very fun feeling. But now it's just waiting until the ESL games start, I guess. And not many big teams actually competing, which is kind of surprising. I see Army Geniuses, Atlantis, Lil Gun, Neon, Talon, Summit, GNC, YG. A lot of teams are not competing here. This is a little bit surprising. Also, why is the game not showing up on my second monitor? There we go. Let's see. Do we have another game that we can play in the meantime while we're waiting for Dota to be ready? Something small. I guess Slay the Spire is still something I kind of need to finish eventually. Wait, why the fuck is it not showing that I can... Do that. There we go. Slay the Spire. Let's see. I'm at 19. Oh my god, I can dig now? Oh, bro, that is so pog. Let's see. No, there are only 2 bosses I can get max. So let's check out the question marks. Bunch of question marks there. Plus camp. 3 camps on the left side. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go that route. I do need to be sure not to take too much damage in the process, though. I don't even want to take 1 damage here. That one's not too bad. And then I do take an upgrade card and I still okay, I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay, I guess no. Create a card in your deck. Let's go with Eruption. Yeah, I kind of can't do what I wanted to do. That is fairly unfortunate. Because I need to rest up here. Even though I really want to dig, I need to rest. And if I survive this fight, I can dig. I need to take this fight in my stead without taking too much damage ahead. Ace up 20, boy. Ooh. Dig. Okay. Little potions always appear. That's actually not too shabby. And next turn I should have him. And I get Snackle Oil of all things. Damn it. Ah, I get this on the question mark? Bullshit. I call bullshit. There we go. Third eye gain. Okay, scry 5. Swivel's also not too bad. Go swivel. Don't really have massive damage dealing spells, but There we go. And I guess I'll take a strike. If I do that, that one dies. I get a bunch of extra armor and shit. Get rid of that. I have enough block to survive. For now. To do that, I get 18 plus 24. Wait. That's 18, 36. Just barely managed to take him down. And then I almost die. Because I get all the days cards in the world. And he's at 1 HP, and now I don't have damage? I do have damage. Yeah, definitely heal. Let's see, pick you and you. Tranquility is always neat. I'm gonna go greedy. Because I do have a fairy in a bottle, so I can actually be reasonably greedy. And if I pop that, I kind of need to pop that. And I need to pop that. And then just get that one back. And I guess that one. That was a useless hit for me. I had the pen nib. Oh, this is so lame. I finally have tranquility shit and I can't do it. Gonna hit him hard with that, I guess. Ace up, Namoka. Definitely need to get out of that stance. I just barely survive it this way. That's actually like so close to getting dropped here. 2 HP. Please tell me I have enough damage to break through. I do. I do. Okay, this turn I need to have some armor. Armor. Dead. Got him. Oh, that's actually pretty pog. Duplicate potion, probably take that. This is always a tough one. The mantra is actually, the brilliant spell is actually not that bad. Blasphemy is shit. I don't ever want to wield that. And honestly, Wish is also a really shitty card. Having 3 of those at the start, that's actually kind of amazeballs. See, 1, 2, 3. But I could also get how many rests? The right side is 3 rests. On the question marks. There are a bunch of question marks there. I'd say there's 3 question marks. Has 2 bosses. This says 4, 5, 6. But a stronger boss. I'm gonna go right side. It's because I have 4 treasure dig site thingies. I think it's like a truck already. What the fuck? Why you hit so hard? I'm gonna lose my first life on the first guy here. Fuck you. That was actually kind of BS. Next turn he's not going to attack. Yeah, he's going to throw out a defensive spell, which means I need to go hammer the bammer. And get you and you. Die. Empty mind or empty body? Mine's pretty nice. I really need to use these cards. Because I'm getting a potion every turn anyway. Let's see. I should have done that the other way around. My bad. Yep. I'm dropping very... I need some more armor potions. Thingies. Because I'm taking a beating from this guy. Duplicate the card in your deck. I need more vigilance. From Malaysia, what is this game? I from Malaysia, what is this game? This is Slay the Spire that I'm currently playing and sucking ass on. I'm almost dead. I am actually dead. I got really unlucky this run. I mean, I got really lucky at the start, and then afterwards I started getting fucked by all these fights. I guess I needed more armor in my deck. Yeah, sure. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Maximum I can fight is 3. Where's the most question marks? There aren't that many question marks. There's 4 I can get on the right side. Doesn't mean that I have 1 boss less to fight. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 3 question. Yeah, I'll go right side. Maybe we should do a pressure point build. I haven't done that in like a long time. Mainly because it tends to suck. Which I think about right now in hindsight. Damn it. That, however, is the plus point. You can't ignore all the armor that they have. Prostrate's not that bad. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, that's a nice one to have on a sale. That is really unfortunate to have that in my hand right now. But I kind of am obligated to use it, otherwise I'm going to take a lot more damage, which is slightly less fortunate. Ooh, another pressure points. Boss fight? Ah, this is the worst one with pressure points. Okay. And just pop those. Stay alive. Prostrate myself. Still take 6 damage, so it doesn't matter in the end. Ooh, that is actually pretty pog with the card deck that I have right now. Oh, that one's so good to have. I actually do have a little bit of luck going my way. I will still remove them though. Select a card to upgrade. Eruption having 1 mana cost less. It's just too much value to pass up. Wallop. Flurry of blows. Wallop. Die, die, die. Ice cream. Oh my god, that's such a good card to have. Flying sleeves. Establishment. Flying sleeves. Because I do have that extra strength from having a curse card in my deck. No mana cost, not too shabby. That went pretty nicely. Oh, he does do damage reduction. That's kind of shit. However, he still dies. Or at least he very closely dies, and then I kick him over the edge in the last hit. Black Star, baby. Okay, let's see. We gotta open up that bracket. Oh, then I quickly gotta see ESL 1 Malaysia. That's what we're looking for. Oh, Talon gets a default win first round. K1 versus Snacky Snakes. Will be played, I guess. Ryan Sky versus Cobalt. Anyone see? Maybe Execration versus Atomic Esports is a pretty nice one. Lil Gun versus YG is also not too bad. They show it in like ESL. ESL. Do they already have the tickets? Ah, yeah, they do. Okay. So looking at these brackets, what do people want to watch right now? You want to watch the opponents of Talon versus let's see, what's this? Okay, Woman versus Snacky Snakes. I think Lil Gun versus YG is a pretty good one, right? CNC versus LFS. Lil Gun versus Yangon Galacticos. Galacticos? There we go. I have no idea if I wrote it correctly. Galactico. Yeah, I wrote it correctly. Pog. So now we're just waiting for that game to show up. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. All best of 1 today? I think so? I assume best of 3s are tomorrow. Did you see HF versus Ivy? Wasn't it yesterday? Yeah, it's right now a little bit of a waiting game until it shows up here. Oh, that's... I will also save an exit. My slave spy run. Put on some music. I'm gonna listen to some music I haven't listened to in a while. Oh, wait. I thought Ivy played against HF yesterday. I swear they played against each other yesterday. But oh, this is European Pro League. Oh, yesterday was Dota 2 Champions League. I wish sometimes that I'd buy. I need to just get like a tray of Monster at all time. Okay. ESL Malaysia, come on, give us some. I don't think that game is live yet. It should be going live soon though. Unless someone else saw a game that they wanted to see. Hey, use those games. Total is waiting for these two Indonesian teams. Atomic Esports vs Xerxia, I guess, could be interesting. Army Geniuses is also versus Neon Esports, which is a kind of cool game. So the choices right now are Army Geniuses versus Neon, Lilgun versus YG. I don't even know if I know Atomic Esports. And in the first round, I don't really see any interesting teams. I went to the dentist today and my mouth is still like, oh. Why the fuck is that game still not ready? YG versus... as soon as possible, yeah. Can you say it's me... Army Genius, like, it's a me, Army Genius. I don't know why I did that. Probably shouldn't have. Playing the waiting game, indeed. Ah, ho, ho. Actually, I can check. Lilgun versus YG is number... Did they show the match idea? It ends in 15. No. Huh? Army Genius and Xerxia and Neon are the only teams I seem to remember seeing. Yeah, but they're also not in this fucking list yet. This is always so fun. Okay, that bracket is completely wrong. I will change that. Edit com bracket. Why not stream Ivy game? I don't know. I saw open qualifiers were for ESL were coming up. Eh. I didn't even know that they like the Ivy game would probably be. I assume. Wait, I'm quickly gonna check. Like if I enter it, it probably is gonna be a 15-minute delay, and then I'm gonna have to cast it with 15 minutes delay and stuff. I don't even know where the Ivy game is. The other games, still not the games that I want. Lilgun versus YG, let's go. Impossible. I think there's only 5-minute delay for this qualifier. That's what I like to see. DK Truman, is Kips hot? That's a very weird question to ask me. I think she's a very pretty person that prides herself on her excellent makeup work. Every single time she does a really good job.
Grimstroke.
To be fair, 15-minute delay could be good if the game already started. Oh wait, we get to see. Yeah, but the thing is, with a 5-minute delay, people are already spoiling everything. 15-minute delay, people are like non-stop spoiling. They actually don't stop spoiling. It's like, oh yeah, in 15 minutes the game is over and that team won. And okay, well that ruins my entire fucking experience.
Dyer's turn to battle. It is Radiant's battle.
YG with the Elk Bristle as the opener. Okay, Lil Gun picking up the Grim Tony. Alchemist has been heavily picked up in the EU scene lately. Incredibly heavily secured.
It is Dyer's ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Although Bristol helped that now. Never mind. Well, I've seen a lot of Alchemist supports as well. Position 4, Tofu played it, Valor played it a decent amount. Can be off lane, mid lane, safe lane. It's a very flexible hero actually. That's always nice to see. Grimstroke Tiny, though. Grimstroke first pick is an interesting choice. Lil Gun, of course, the heroes that are going to get banned against them are, well, obviously the Lycan and the Brood. YG, they know what's up. Do not give Lil Gun Lycan. It is literally asking to lose. And any other minion-based heroes can't really be secured by Lil Gun because of a Bristle Alchemist. Like, they eat up all the minions that run at you, mainly because Alchemist has Acid Spray, which is also armor reduction, and Bristleback has like a godlike amount of AoE physical damage, which works really well with armor reduction.
Radiant's turn to ban.
So that is neat. But Rider ban, Monkey, Timber. You know, Timber Saw makes a lot of sense. Hero like Undying is also a nasty one. I would say Necro might be also on your mind to try and ban that one, because Necro is really good against Elk and Bristle. Mainly because they can't really kill a Necro until they get Nullifier and shit. 1 point per. So I actually cosplayed a cast for DPC this season. Last one I did for Division 2 SA. As Saitama, I was actually wearing this on the cast. My Saitama
10
costume.
seconds.
Oh, that was fun.
5
That was a lot of fun.
seconds remain.
DK. So nice double DK stun with the Grimstock Soulbind. It's just, you know, a stable hero. It survives, I guess, in the lane against both the Bristle / Alchemist. It's a boring hero, but it is tanky. You know, it's starting to look a little bit scary here in the draft. For the side of Lilgun.
Dire's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Okay, Winter Wyvern. Don't necessarily immediately see why. I guess the main reason is just to hold people down. The Cold Embrace is really freaking good with strength heroes. So I guess that's the main reason they're going for like a sustained draft on YG. Especially with the
5
Bristle.
seconds.
That means Lilgun need Scotty Builder, Spirit Vessel Builder, or a Shiva's. They need healing reduction as much as possible. The hero that comes to mind is Pudge. It's actually a pretty good Pudge game. I don't even know if they play Pudge. But honestly, I really think it's an amazing Pudge game. Mm-hmm.
Radiant must choose.
Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirit. I guess, you know, jump on the backline, kill the Grimstroke. Does have a big problem with Soulbind. Bugger off. So that could
10
be fairly annoying.
seconds.
Also, the Alchemist is...
5 seconds.
I have no idea where this Alchemist is going. Like, it's still completely open for me.
Dire's turn to ban.
Mirana.
Seen a lot of Pudge in the qualifiers for various
It is Radiant's
tournaments.
turn.
Why has he swung back into the game? Because people realize that the Aghanim Scepter on Pudge is amazing. 25% AoE healing reduction. The damage that he deals is insane, and he infinitely scales. Plus, Flesh Heap, his third spell, actually makes him incredibly tanky with the use effect.
10 seconds remain.
Okay, Mirana. So you're looking at a tiny core, probably
5
DK offlane with the
seconds
Mirana
remain.
4, tiny mid, Grim 5.
Dire's
Would be their
turn to
most
ban.
logical route that they can go.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban.
Marcy was not banned before this point. Okay, that's kind of surprising. Ursa and Lifestealer both banned. Yeah, get rid of the nastiers. I would say Bloodseeker is a really good pickup here for Lil Gun. It just rinses the YG lineup.
Dire's turn to pick.
Pure damage with the shard that just based off of the enemy's HP pool is amazing against a Bristle and Alchemist. It's kind of like a Lifestealer on, you know, steroids.
10 seconds. 5 seconds seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick.
And a Rubik lot. So this is going to be probably... Actually, it could be an Alk or Bristle offlane / safe lane. They could swap that one out however they please. Rubik has pretty nice steals. The Arrow DK stun. The Tiny Ava Toss. The Grimsoak Soulbind and Stroke and other stuff. It's not a bad Rubik game. It does mean that your 2 supports are the 2 weakest heroes on your lineup. And the Tiny will be able to one-shot both of them easily. I guess it's a semi-counter-ish ready for a Bloodseeker, because if you steal Bloodseeker's Rupture, he kind of also gets fucked up. Hey, sup, Rui? How you doing?
Huskar.
What the fuck? Okay, Huskar. Sure. Let's go with that. I managed to finish my maths assignment in 24 hours. Just submitted it. Nice. Mission complete. So, you know, the same thing that I always tell myself. Probably should do it then sooner if you have to deliver it in 24 hours before it needs to be delivered. I actually do really like the Huskar. I reasonably like the Huskar pick. It's not like it's immediately going to be like the greatest here. It's okay, actually. It could get wild. The problem that I see with the Huskars, they don't really have any good ways to keep him alive if the enemy goes on him. Also, Curse is fairly annoying. Well, fairly is a little bit of an understatement. So I kind of really like YG here for game 1. Even though it's only a best of 1, I actually do like YG's lineup maybe a bit more.
Whoops! What a surprise!
Hey!
We've got pretty good chemistry. They're all dead.
It kind of feels like, you know, one of those forced picks where you kind of drafted yourself in a corner and you need some kind of cheese to get yourselves out of trouble. That kind of is how this last big Huskar feels. What does chat think? Is what I'm wondering. What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to take game 1? I think Lil Gun is by far a lot better than YG. But it is a best of 1 open qualifier. And you really got to play your A game in that scenario. And I have no idea what the cap is of an apple. What even an apple pen is. Yeah, gotta go get stuff done. Have a good stream. Hey, bye, Rui. Huskar is also a solution versus Cold Embrace. Yes, it is. But it's also... It's okay. I don't mind the Huskar necessarily. It is going to win whatever lane he's going to be playing. I'm just kind of worried that it's only the Huskar. Like, your entire draft is based off of that one hero doing a good job.
30 seconds and counting.
Oh, it's a pen for an iPad for writing and drawing and stuff. So, top of it, it has a cap that covers the charger. Oh, okay. The more you know. And Huskar I'd like to see with like a Dazzle or a something that keeps him alive. I guess once the shard is picked up on the Grimstroke, it actually is really fucking good on him.
Battle begins.
Still, Lil Gun needs physical damage, and they got Ursa and Nyx denied, so also fits. I would have said Bloodseeker would probably have been the best bet. Because Bloodseeker was still available, and I think Bloodseeker was amazing against the YG lineup. I guess the fact that this does percentage-based damage is actually also pretty good against, like... I don't know how it works against Bristle. This is magic, right? Yeah, so if you hit Bristle from behind, it still does near no damage.
Get used to it.
It is going to be offlane Alchemist. Is he going to give an early Ags to Bristle? Actually, it's a mid Bristle versus a Tiny. So playing safe lane Ember. Huh. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Guess KSH wants to just get his levels up very quickly.
Transcends expectation.
Slight change up in the lane shenanigan. Husker, that is true. Husker Ags does taunt. So I guess that is a pretty good counter to the Bristle. Takes a while until he gets his Ags though, because normally it's Armlet, BKB, maybe Ags at that stage, sometimes Heaven's Halberd, but...
You might not.
But he is having a good time in the bottom lane. There's not really much that they can do to annoy the Huskar either. He's, regardless what lane he was in, he would win his lane. Huskar is... Okay, he actually does get killed off. Kek W. First blood secured for kill skill lane. Huskar's Ags taunts the enemy that he leaps to. Increases the cast range of his ulti, and the person that he leaps to, he taunts for 3 seconds. So it is actually very good against a Bristleback so that he can't turn his Bristle back on the enemy. The plus side is it pierces BKB. Actually, that's a massive upside. It pierces BKB on the Bristlebacks, on the Huskar taunt. I went to the dentist this morning, like I did last week. Finally, I'm done with all the dental appointments. Yes. But my lip is still numb.
The diaglyph is now active.
So it feels weird. I was eating like cereal earlier, and I was very afraid of accidentally like biting my lip the entire time. Because they specifically said you probably should not eat anything until the sedation is gone.
That should help.
And I was wondering why. But yeah, you could just eat up your lip without knowing it. Female dentists are usually so... I have a male dentist. But all of his like dental assistants, they're all female. And they are pretty. Altijd lente in de ogen van de tandartsassistenten. Ooh, Sanctity gets the kill. Walking away with the big log in his hands. Right clicks are gonna finish him off though. Kishka does have 3 leaps, so he should be able to get away. He's looking to still skill off Skill Day. Actually, Skill Day's got 3 kills right now on the Rubik. He's a god. He's a monster. How the fuck is the Rubik getting all the kills, by the way? I mean, that's a big plus for Lil Gun that all the kills are on the Rubik so that you don't have to fear like the Bristle getting mad. Young PH top lane doesn't have much to fear in a lane against a D. Well, he could die, obviously, but actually went Arctic Burn level 2 on the Wyvern. Interesting. I've contemplated it a couple of times, and considering he's up against reasonably tanky, all 3 tanky cores on the enemy side, I don't mind it too much. Young PH actually went Urn? On a safe lane Ember. Huh. Ever heard the story where the guy was laying at the dentist with a mouth open and dentist had sneezed and the rest is history? Well, that sounds like ass for that guy. Oh, they're going in on the Huskar. But you gotta not forget, it's a Huskar. It's what he does. He baits you in and gets a 4-kill streak secured off of the Rubik. Yeah, this is the problem with people playing against Huskar. They always overestimate the amount of damage they can do against a hero that is just permanently healing salved up.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Auto refill. Well, I think the most important thing is that if someone is working on your mouth and you are already a little bit terrified, that you do not want to have some freaky pervert looking motherfucker staring in your mouth the entire time. I think that for me would be like key rule number 1. Like a fucking mouth breather above you. Yeah, no. Where's a Bloodseeker when you need him? Huskar so low. True that. Oh, Huskar is having a lot of fun here. He's chilling. He did die, of course, for first blood, but right now he's got a free lane. You've got a T already forced to semi-jungle. Are we gonna get to see like a core alchemist or a support alchemist? Where we do be headed this game?
Haste.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle
It's already a
tower.
stressful time. Dental work, easy on the eyes, help, and stinky perverted dentists are messed up. Open up your mouth, little pretty girl. Fuck to the no. Open wide for daddy. Okay, that's just disturbing. Even. Ah.
These are both well.
Wyvern. Being bullied back by the DK. Who is pretty tanky already. Z-Rain, fly away. Fly away. No way, Jose. Yeah, he's gonna die on the Wyvern. Arrow comes flying in just for good measure.
Killing spree.
And a double. Wait, did he double kill? Did he solo kill both top? Okay. Young PH getting back into the fray of things. We'll be able to at least get the kill in return. But it's not looking too shabby here for Lil Gun. Bristles is in the jungle. Alchemist and Bristle are both jungling at the moment. That's why you find a place with that uses not nitrous oxide. That way you'll be too high to care. Nah, I kind of, you know, still want to know what the fuck they're doing with my mouth. I think that's, for me, like, a very important factor.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
That's for me.
Well, tier 1 tower top is going to be the target. They do have Elder Dragon form in 3 seconds. Young PH, he's trying to defend it. But this is a safe lane Ember who went for Urn, is going for a bottle. Like, what? You're not a mid laner. Build like a fucking safe laner. Skill A is fat, though. Going in, TPing through. He does have the life break stolen. Lift up, drag back. Does do damage to the DK. A lot of damage actually. Stole the breathe fire in the process. DK about to drop. Or is he? A T tries to find the unstable concoction target. And now he's dead. Skilly even dies to Sanctity, who just walks back into the fight. Wait, how the fuck is he not dead? Sanctity gets a triple kill by just walking and chasing after enemies. However, a T, run away! They're just gonna lose everyone here on the side of YG. He'll get fucked. Well, I just imagine some stealing your mouth. What do you... Nah, just someone like, you got some gold fillings or some shit, and he's like, oh, I could take this home. You won't need that where you're going. Have you ever seen Johnny Depp in the Demon Barber from Fleet Street? That's my thought about anyone else that's working close to my face. Sweeney Todd. I love that movie. The worst pies in London.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
What was it again? Such a nice dark theory. Okay, catch on young PH. Can he get away? No, he cannot. He's gonna die. Sanctity is unstopped. 7-1-0 on the tiny.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
And yeah, they're just gonna destroy YG completely right now. They are running over YG.
Structures against attack.
And Alchemist, he's got that ogre axe.
Find their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
There's an old horror movie about a dentist. Old chair drops into pits.
Radiant's
In Sweeney Todd it does.
The prize is mine.
As well. Place like London.
You are young. Life has been.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Well, they do have that Aegis now on the Husker, so he can play a lot more aggressive. He's going for the BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ace cursed up in the process. KSH tries to get the armor reduction going on onto Ace. Should die. And he does, but in the meantime, they do lose a lot on their side. Bristol's chasing for more, but they are invis up. And there is the Husker charging forward, going in on KSH. Does have a lot of quill spray stacks going out, so they do have to be a little bit careful here. Charging forward is going to be young PH, who's going to get stunned up, dropping back. Yeah, the Bristle is still scary. If he gets a free Ags at a reasonable pace, he can still tear them apart.
Most gracious.
Until you get like the BKB Ags on Huskar, it's still a scary prospect. Going in, Root comes out, chase forward, young PH is gonna get caught again. He only has that urn. It's the only item he has on the Ember so far. He's chasing for Sanctity. Finally, they get the kill onto Sanctity, but 4-2-3 is just going ham. Farming kills, dealing damage. Kishka no leaves left, though, will get taken down. KSH is still, like, fairly strong on this Bristleback. Oh, young PH is going to die back, and that is pretty problematic. Chase for that Bristle. There's still an Aegis available. went to scarce and out of range, and Rain is just going to die by the dots. Cheesing bastards.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Is there any delay? No, there's no delay. Well, there's 5 minutes delay of what's going on, but yeah. Rarely see Bristol with this much net worth. They always seem to get wrecked in pro dotes. Yeah, some reasonable amount of times they do get wrecked. Often think of a pussy 3 Elk Ag strat with something like Zeus mid spec to carry Fury on support or stuff. Doesn't really work, but yeah. What's really fun is the Elk Dusa pub strat, because like 15 minutes Scepter Dusa and able to get real item is really annoying. Well, there's a lot of annoying things that you can do with a fucking free Ags for a Wyvern is also fucking amazing. Talon well, of course Talon has to go through opens. Actually, are there specific teams invited to close, or are the only teams going to close the teams that... Oh no, they invited 5 teams to the closed qualifier. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that Talon's one of those teams. I guess they didn't have like a big standing before this season 3. On Talon. There aren't many big teams in the Southeast Asian Open qualifiers. ESH does have a free Ags now though, and he's a big boy. He's going for the Heaven's Halberd to deal with the Huskar. He's going for a Shard to deal with the Bristle.
Dire should look to their top tower.
There are 2 open qualifier days, by the way. Well, today and tomorrow, and there's also Wednesday and Thursday that have open qualifiers.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Yeah, there are 3 slots. I'd assume the first one has 2 slots and the second one has 1 slot available. Sanctity, Tiny. They want to go back in, it seems. KSH. It's still pretty nice. Sanctity would be a very nice kill if they can secure it. All 3 cores are just being kept at bay by Sanctity in the meantime. Skill Lay did steal the toss. That was a nice curve on the DK stun. Reminds me of the movie Wanted with...
Should look to their top tower.
what's her name? Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, Angelina Jolie. Where she like curves the bullet. KSH getting jumped. Again, he's a pretty tanky boy, but Huskar can get rid of debuffs pretty easily with the life break, so the Fiscus nasal goo can be circumvented. He is dropping low, forced to pop the BKB. The Bristleback is a scary prospect here, charging forward. Curse, however, will hold them in place, and that's the TP interrupted. They need to try and help him out quickly. There's going to be the leap forward, but the damage from KSH comes through. The Bristle's charging for more. And welcome to Bristleback Gaming, guys.
Should look to their bottom tower.
GG Navi, Bedboom, and Entity invites to close qualifier, while Alliance, Nigma, and Secret direct invite.
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Huh. Wanted. The scene where every Chris Pratt gets his teeth knocked out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Chris Pratt? Was he in that movie? Wasn't he fat back then?
That's for me.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Allies disappear.
The only team that brings controversy is Alliance. Enigma and Secret will always get direct advice due to the viewership they bring. True, though Alliance really... I mean, direct inviting a team to a tournament in Malaysia where a Israeli player is part of the team makes no sense because, of course, Aramis is not allowed in Malaysia because he's Israeli. And Malaysia does not recognize Israel as a country.
What are you on about?
So yeah, it's just, that for me is the weirdest part. Not only that they went 0-14 and got fucked by every team that they encountered, but the fact that you're inviting someone who is not even allowed to enter in the country. That's the part I really can't wrap my head around. But first, there's that Saudi Arabian tournament, right? In a couple of days. The 4 million prize pool tournament that has 1 million extra for charity. Dude, 4 million prize pool. If a team plays the entire DPC season except for TI, they still have not played for a 4 million prize pool in total. The DPC league is like 250, I think, in prize pool, and the majors are like 500k. So you're at like about halfway of that one tournament that just fucks over every other one. Same for Tundra and Saudi Arabia. 33 can also not go because of his citizenship. Exactly. But then again, you know, I don't know. It's all weird. Curse holds the DK and the Huskar in place. In comes KSH. He's trying to be a nuisance. I don't really get why you jump in while you know your enemy is soulbound. That makes zero sense. Young PH is playing like a potato. KSH is trying to do the dirty. Charging for more. Huskar being forced back. He's going to go for the right click fight up against KSH. Alchemist. In comes Young PH, who dies immediately. Again, bro, this is like one of his worst performances I've seen in forever. Young PH, yeah, 8 deaths. Save Flame Ember as a spirit vessel. KSH disarmed. Gonna get disarmed again thanks to the shard. The backline is gonna be chased down, and the Bristleback, he is not turning around, and that is a big kill. Because that means Roche is open with an Aegis plus shard to be secured. Especially with no Southeast Asia direct invites. You just know the fanboys in chat will be spamming. Team wasn't able to go in for this as Lions get stomped. Well, the only team that was directly invited was Fnatic, right? Direct invite for ESL Malaysia. Getting the meme views is a legitimate strategy, but then you'd have to invite Arkarsh. If you want meme views, you go for Arkarsh. Isn't the Arkarsh done now? I don't fucking know. Aren't they also playing in the Thunderpick tournament?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, but in Thunderpeak you have to get top 4 to get prize pool. Oh, it's one of those tournaments. KSH, you're your team's only hope. They believe and trust in you. Because young PH literally is not able to do anything this game. But, you know, once that axe comes up, which is very close, the game is probably already over. T is going for another axe, which he's probably going to give to young PH, and then he's going to do... He's going to be faster at dying.
Killing spree!
Sancti played a really good mid this game, by the way. He's had a lot of superb catches. Also, I'm quickly going to check. Is the
Dire's middle tower
Talon game already... Okay, Talon will be playing against Snacky Snakes next.
A wyvern's
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're going back in. Curse gets thrown out on the back line, holds them down. Maybe they can kill off that Grimstroke very quickly. They do indeed. Charge for more. The Wyvern is going to get bursted down. Too much damage coming through. Still no Ags on 4-2-3. But again, it's KSH that has to do everything pretty much solo dolo. They do find a 1-for-1 trade support for support, but the melee racks are 100 HP from dying.
chill, baby.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Chill, baby. KSH going for the Abyssal Blade. A T, his axe slightly getting closer. That, of course, he has to give to young PH to make it look like he has done something this game.
Dire's top
Gishka is actually very freaking farmed on the little gun side. 7, 2, and 10 on the Marana. Spirit Vessel and Lotus. Young PH's Spirit Vessel. And an Ogre Axe. But yeah, Oscar's level 20 now. Berserker's Blood regen. Max strength regen 100%. Huh. It's a lot. He does have that Ags. Oh, they cliff him. Whatever shall he do? Leaps in, going for the bristle. Disarm does happen, so 4-2-3 does need to be a little bit careful, but with the BKB used on KSH, he's trying to div. Nice, that catch from Sanctity. And Skill Lay gets blown to smithereens. Inkswell charge for more. They won't be able to get any more catches currently. But that should mean the melee racks should at the very least fall without a BKB on the bristle. Oh, you want some of this? Well, they are trying to deal damage to these very tanky low gun cores, but they are severely over farmed on some of them. Like, they're stupidly tanky. Bristle just doesn't do the damage.
A wyvern's breath.
He doesn't die, but he also doesn't do damage, so he's more of an annoying extra in all these fights. Has anyone seen the trailer of Rings of Power? Because I'm looking very much forward towards it, but also at the same time I'm not. Because I know I'm going to get pissed off at a lot of shit. Well, they are pretty much right next to each other. Count towards shenanigans. Jump in. Sancti again getting a quick kill. Secured and just dips out. He gets a freebie on that Rubik every single fight. Rings of Power had a pretty awful trailer. Yes. The, what's it called? Galadriel Warrior Princess part really does irk me the most. Jump forward, getting a catch. Disarm comes in as well. KSH Bristleback. He's just standing there trying to deal some damage, or trying to not die, actually. They will catch out the DK, who's a little bit deep. However, they... Actually, yeah, he's actually going to try and go for the TP out. Wind Curse has been used. They've managed to secure the middle Zedarax. They still need to get the bottom tier 2 tower, though. That's how long it takes him to just kill off the DK. Oh, TP cancelled. But yeah, the trailer was kind of horrifying. Sanctity keeps catching skill late constantly. That leap going into Narnia right there. Oscar in a not superb position. Actually, KSH going forward. He does have a lot of right click damage if he can get some right clicks off. Which he's looking to get done, is going to get taunted in the process, and the Cold Embrace keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Unstable Concoction can't find a target to toss it to. KSH, can he dip out? He is hit with the 7 Burning Spear stacks. Needs to drop him quickly, and he's looking to still go back in. Young PH does get taken down, has a buyback available, but the Avatos arrow, and 4-2-3 smacks him down. There is buybacks available on the side of YG. But it might just be a very unfortunate pairing against these guys at the start. Avatar, Sanctity tosses them on top of the Wyvern. Another kill for Sanctity. 4-2-3 is just going to try and disengage. Uses that life break to get rid of the debuffs and also leap a little bit further forward. Might get taken down. Nice toss coming in from Sanctity. He's really doing a very good job on the Tiny. Invis detection will connect. He does get stunned. Sanctity might die. 4-2-3 is also dead. And they'll find something at least on the side of YG. Roche is up in 30, so they have a chance to take Roche. Which would be the third Roche with a free Ags or Refresher. Like, even if you ignore the existing novels, community bullshit, in-app studio, it comes from, etc. If a trailer never shows more than 3 seconds of any scene and just chaotically flashes through all the expensive CGI shots, 99% of the time that show/movie is crap. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, depends on what a person considers as crap, I guess. Also saw the trailer for the new, what's it called? The new Avatar movie with the, you know, the blue people that are not the Smurfs. And it looks kind of okay, I guess. But considering they've been making that movie for like the last fucking decade, I really care about the movie at all. Kishka takes a lot of damage, gets blown up. DK in the pit as well. Like, you can see the damage the Bristle can do once he gets a couple of right clicks in. The problem is, most of the time he's taunted and he can't get the solid right clicks in. Nice curse coming out. Well, not continue actually? Okay, they do get rid of the DK who stole that Aegis. I didn't even realize he stole the Aegis. Sancti chasing him, but there's a leap stolen on skill lay. Wyvern will get taken down on one end. They're continuing the fray, but a T will die to the DK. Bristle going back in onto the Huskar. Do they manage to get anything done? He's going to get taunted again, and that should be KSH. Blown Smithereens jump in with the Aghanim Scepter charging forward. Can they get the kill? They find the Huskar, but without a Bristle back, if the Huskar just straight up buys back, they can finish the game. They probably can finish the game without the Huskar, though. Not gonna lie, I watched the first one in the theater and have zero memory of it. It is kind of like Pocahontas, you know. White man come, white man destroyed land, white man feels sorry about destroying land, white man help indigenous people. White man have Pocahontas' ass.
Dire's top tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen.
Oh, young PH. Luckily enough, he got a free Ags.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice curse from Rain. But Mirana's still going to stay alive. And he's trying to distract them as much as possible, but another one bites the dust, and that is YG tapping out.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant victory.
I also worked for Dancing with Wolves and Last Samurai. Also worked with Dancing. Yeah, true. It is kind of, you know, it's like the basic fucking story that Hollywood can always fall back to. Let's see. Talon versus... Who are they up against again? Fucking Snacky Snakes. Snacky Snakes. Is it showing up here? Please just make it show up here. That makes it so much easier. My guys, you can't. Oh, there we go. Snacky Snakes. Oh, stretchy. Make stretch. I'm hungry. But I'm always hungry. I don't know if I'm hungry or if I just feel like eating. Actually, I only ate some cereal this morning, so I'm gonna quickly go downstairs, grab probably an Oreo cookie or something. Be right back. Don't forget to follow the join the Discord channel. By the way, ladies and gents, you know, while you're at it, while you're here, don't forget to check it out. We do competitions where you can win money and other stuff that's a lot of fun. So don't forget to check it out. Name of the song is literally just Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Felix, congrats on, by the way, winning. Why is this lobby taking forever? Well, while we're waiting,
There was a time when the world was so young.
she does look like Galadriel, though, like the
There
actress
had
that
not
played
yet been a
Galadriel.
sunrise. But even then, there was light.
Five seconds.
Next game should start in a little
It
bit.
is Radiant's ban.
Elves have forests
It
to
is
protect,
Dire's ban.
dwarfs their mines, men their fields of grain. But we Harfoots have each other.
For I must now wander this wandering day.
We're safe.
10 seconds.
You have
remain.
fought long enough, Galadriel.
5 seconds.
Put up your sword.
The enemy is still out there. The question now is where?
It is over.
You have not seen what I've seen.
I have seen my share.
You have not seen.
Radiant's turn to
Yeah, but he's been in the fucking
Dire's turn.
War of Wrath and she hasn't, so fuck off.
Darkness will march over the face of the earth. It will be the end, not just of our people,
10 seconds.
but all peoples.
5 seconds remain.
I am sorry.
Yeah, Felix, is this trailer?
Radiant's turn
The
to
past
pick.
is with us all.
The past is dead.
Dire's
We
turn
either
to
move
pick.
forward or we die with it.
This could be the beginning of a new era.
Away
10 seconds remain.
wander this wandering day.
5 seconds.
No, Talon has to go through the open qualifiers because they weren't invited to the close, and they're playing with Forever instead of 23. Savage. I don't know why.
Dire must choose.
Monkey King.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Monkey DP and Dawn for Snacky Snacks. Yeah, I don't know why Forever is the one playing with them as their save later. Wasn't Forever an offlaner?
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. It is Radiant Span.
Enchantress.
Enchantress pickup for Snacky. They have a lot of healing between those two heroes, Ench and Dawn. But to be fair, DP also heals a nice amount. Monkey can also heal like a fuckload. So it still ain't too shabby.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Bloodseeker, Pango. Oh, yeah, the Pango ban makes sense if you ban Bloodseeker on the opposing side. Same with like Lycans and stuff. Sorry. Big yawn.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Ajit and VT faded back. What? Are they playing in the ESL tournament or what?
It is Radiant Span.
For West, they are in open qualifiers too.
Second, it is Dyer's ban.
What team? Under team CNMY, Chinese, Malaysia, Singapore.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick.
They put Resurgence and SMG in close qualifiers. Imagine having to play qualifiers to play in your home country. Oh yeah, you're right. VT Faded and Ajit are both playing in the CNMYSG. It would be fucking hilarious if VT Faded manages to make it to like
5 seconds.
to ESL 1 Malaysia while being banned from Valve events. That would actually be fucking hilarious.
Radiant's turn to pick. Disruptor.
Oh, they're gonna be playing against Lil Gun afterwards if they win against Nakama something.
10
Lil
seconds.
Gun versus VT Faded. Hog.
5 seconds.
Actually, I kind of really am. Are they starting that game soon? Oh, Nakama Power still needs to play against Team. Wait. MEET? No, they are playing. So this is Team Orca. That's what they're playing under. That's VT Faded and Ajit's lineup.
Radiant must
We could also check out that game if people want to. See VT Faded and Ajit playing up against Nakama Power.
choose. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dyer must choose. Terrorblade.
I ain't opening Dota. It's not the same without your voice casting. Wait, what? What are you even talking about? Oh, with other opens. Yeah, no, I'm considering jumping over to the CNMY stack to watch VT Faded. Because I actually want to see them play against Lil Gun in a bit. Because this is like, you know, pros against... don't even know who the fuck they are. But at least there we can see players that we haven't seen in fucking forever. CNMYSG versus Nakama. 23 I don't know why he's not playing. Zero clue. Yeah, this should be an auto win for them. So let's watch Team fucking Orca. Look at that, VT Faded, bro. VT fucking Faded. I mean, it would be fucking hilarious if they make it to the main tournament. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, you'd have the biggest fucking memes ever.
Prepare for battle.
When will the ban of Orca will be lifted? They're permanently banned, so never. Wait, who is Ajit in this game then? Is he Citrus? Bounty Hunter? Offlane? Okay, interesting choice. There's also a Bara this game. This is weird drafting. I like it. I like to see it. It's been a while. So this looks like a support, yeah. Off lane, Razor, mid, Puck for Spirit, safe lane, Bristle. And a 5 Lich. With the 5 Lich Frost Shield on the Bristle takes no damage whatsoever. I mean, his lip is still not completely unnumbified. Okay, making sure that the smoke camp is counter-warded, but they should know that it's counter-warded considering they had vision of him walking in the area. No. When you're banned from one tournament doesn't mean you're banned from all tournaments. You're not allowed to compete in DPC tournaments. But you are still allowed to compete in third-party tournaments, and ESL is a ESL Malaysia is third party. They can also compete in like the Moon Cup tournaments or in Dota 2 Champions League, all those tournaments. Yoink. Give me the money, bitch. This is a stick up. Hold up. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, here the horns of whatever the kind of reminds me of Howling Fjord in World of Warcraft. Where's our Talon? Talon is playing against a team that... Sorry, I was considering watching Talon, but I decided, fuck it, I want to watch VT Faded and Ashik play. Because Talon are playing against a team that they should completely sweep under the rug in like 30 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is ours.
And we haven't seen Ajit and VT Faded in a very long time. Since they got banned. Suckers. Now, the bounty offlane is an interesting aspect. Ooh, got a little bit spooked there. If he does have viscous nasal goo, you could get absolutely cracked with all those slows thrown out.
This one was always mine.
Mid lane, guys doing a pretty good job. In terms of last hitting creeps at the very least. My guy. Actually, he's hitting all the fucking last hits. I need a little bit more energetic music, so I'm gonna go to Dragon Force album. Extreme Power Metal album. I need to wake up a little bit. Actually, didn't really sleep that long. I had DPC. I had the Beast Coast versus Infamous cast last night, so my sleeping time was not great. Though they're gonna go in onto the Bristleback. Wizard do they have the damage? Actually, Wizard might be in trouble himself. Does have a magic wand and turns it around. Orca. The dire side do manage to get the kill, and Fur went a little bit too deep. That's what she said. BT Faded Battle Furiosa. Team Orca versus... No idea what the fuck they're called. Nakama Power. You watched FaZe versus Navi final last night. Bro, that was such a good final. Twists in that like last couple of rounds. Oh. And FaZe, they finally have a champions-worthy team. Worth that fucking ridiculous investment they always got. Also, FaZe of course deserve to win. They've been looking really fucking good lately. They play phenomenally. Dream Coil holds them out in place. There's going to be a charge coming in from the side though. That is Lumist. Does have 2 Astral Steps and the Dissimulate dodged it easily. Going in aggressively. Guy taking a lot of damage. He'll get the kill. He actually has fucking upheaval leveled already. Damn. But no kills. A lot of damage, 0 deaths. 15-4 to 15-15 on Ancients was really sick. Yeah, and then losing it in OT. That was fucking hilarious. Lich will die. Citrus gets the kill. You know, 1k ahead currently, net worth wise. And not too bad for G. Does get charged at, but he should be just fine. Also just got his infused raindrops delivered for good measure. Top lane, it's a rough lane for VT Faded to really do anything, because he is immediately hard countered, though there is a Shaman TPing in, and they're looking to go in onto the Razor. In comes the damage. They also slow him down with the upheaval levels. And the quick kill comes in for VT Faded. There will be a charge top side? No. Charge got cancelled. Charge forward, Shaman in trouble. Can he get away? No, he can't. G2 is the new phase. Spending big dollars for Jackal return. I mean, I think G2 needs maybe one swap. Like, the plus that fucking FaZe have is they have one of the most experienced in-game leaders in CSGO. He's not the greatest fragger the world has ever seen, but he is fucking the one of the, like, except for Zeus, who of course retired, he would have been the biggest in-game leader out there. Okay, Wizard. Going for the fight against Guy. Wizard being charged though. You're a fucking wizard, man. No! Guy dropping low, jumps in aggressively. They do have vision in the trees though. And that is a coil that was missed. The slow comes out from the Warlock. Actually, level 2 upheaval coming into play. What? Is that the Warlock build these days? You go for max level fucking upheaval? VT Faded just farming up the Battle Fury. Citrus stop sides going for bots. First item. Okay, I would have expected just, you know, your typical Witchblade fuck them up. But Alexi B is going away from G2, right? I saw a tweet that he was allowed by the organization to look for blah 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 other options or stuff. So Alexi B is going away from G2. But you know, it's also, you know, typical that you've had Nico in Mouse Sports, Nico in FaZe, Nico in G2, and all of them were considered star top tier teams every single time Nico was in there, because he's one of the best players out there. But there is still something about him that makes him not be able to get championships. It's not like he's lacking in skill or anything. Going in, Warlock with the Fatal Bonds as well, coming through, slows upon slows. Raze is gonna get caught. They're looking for more. Citrus getting controlled, but there's all these bound track gold kills coming in favor of Orca. Dreamcoil in return. Chainfrost actually a nasty one, however, it does not bounce correctly. And that's struggling going forward. The Bristleback is in trouble being chased down. Burrs looking for the Shadow Shaman, but will just die to Wizard. You're a fucking wizard. And guy in the trees, can they catch up to him? TP comes in, Shaman just out of reach to hold him down.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nakama from Japan. What? Loomis taken down by Wizard. Looking for more. Charge forward. In comes Andy Solid from the side. They're all fighting in the top lane again. Wizard going for the TP out. Knows that they don't have any stuns because the only one they had was the Sinister Gaze and he just used it. Aren't Orca banned from competitive? They are banned from DPC events. Not from playing third-party tournaments.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Andy Solid going for BKB. Wizard's top net with. He's got a Vanguard. Is going for the Orchid next.
Fortified their strength
Offlane Bounty Hunter doing the dirty. Does help if you get a fuckload of track kills.
on the hunt for radiant forces.
Boop, 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 boop. Even though level 1 track doesn't give that much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fatal Bonds gotta be careful because like if Bristleback takes reduced damage, he still can kill his teammates very easily with the Fatal Bonds. Battle Fury done on the VT faded. Bling Dagger's next on his mind. And Guy's still building up the Witchblade on the mid puck. I thought his lane was going a lot better than... Well, right now it looks like absolute shit. Hey, Bara. Bye, Byra.
Why you?
Smoke up. They got the Golem ready. The Serpent Hordes. Looking for blood. Shaman also has Aether Lens, which is pretty good considering his cast range is atrocious. And Fur is just trying to rush the Ags. Gonna get spotted out. Does spot out Wizard in return though. But there's a Serpent Ward drop. And the Warlock Golem does get thrown in place as well. Bristleback's dropping low. He does do a lot of damage here. The coil gets snapped. Wizard is probably dead to boot. And they... Actually, Wizard... The fuck? He gets a kill still? And he's actually dipping out right there thanks to the movement speed. But he's underneath Ward Vision. And Guy, can he catch him? Another sentry is nearby. Guy is trying to catch up. Wizard is out of reach, out of dodge, out of heart, out of mind. And now Guy needs to be careful of Wizard charging forward. He's trying to keep him occupied while the rest of his teammates rotate through. Guy is getting absolutely shebanged. Yeah, he's got the Vanguard and Infused Raindrop, so he's actually stupidly tanky. And Wizard is a fucking wizard. Indeed. He does his name justice right there because he just magically won that fight. In the pit they go. To secure the first stage of the game, 11k net worth lead, not too bad.
Claimed his mighty prize.
Wizards also got the Orchid. He's looking for a moment where Guy walks a bit out of position, and then he'll probably solo the puck at this stage. Going Ags next. Easy money. Easy destruction. Oh, Wizard! Can you magically get yourselves out of harm here? No, there's no golem drop this time around, so Wizard will falter. VT Fade trying to prove his innocence. Also, VT Fade is still playing with the same sack. I never did what they did. But they are my homies.
There is little hope for Dire's
And ducks fly together. Or orcas swim together.
structures against attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To be fair, like, if you would still make it to, let's say that that Saudi Arabia tournament, you know,
Tower is in danger.
you'd still be able to survive easily on Dota by just playing third-party tournaments. But now you gotta also compete with the fact that other teams, you know, they have played DPC the entire year, and you're probably not getting the same level of scrims.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wizard!
Its bottom tower is in danger.
Yeah. Oh, forced to pop the BKB Wizards charging in. He wants that gold. Oh my god! More track gold! More track gold! Yes! More track gold!
Double kill.
See how much money did he just make? Easy 1100 gold right there.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Nah, easy for Wizard, my guy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
BT faded, going for the Basher next, chasing in after Lich. Charge comes forward. We will control of the bounty so far. Loomis, Spirit Breaker will get bursted as well. 2 kills secured. And yeah, they're just finishing it up. Is this the Wizard from Team Newbie that was banned? I actually have no fucking clue. It wouldn't surprise me because their team name is, what was it? Something CNMYSG. So China, Malaysia, Singapore. That's their team name. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's Wizard. I think after this game it's like Xerxia versus Team Orca. Okay, in comes the Shaman. He just got dragged back. They have a golem drop and they will drop it like it's hot. Charge forward. Fatal Bonds is connected. Look at that slow from the Warlock being thrown out. But a lot of damage in return comes through. However, Wizard's still ready to party. VT Faded comes running in, going for fur. tracks are still going all over the place. The Bristleback forced to turn around thanks to the Aether Remnant, and it's Andy Salad getting killed off the moment he tries to get his TP off. And through all of it, Wizard still survives. Full BKB to be delivered on the fucking Wizard. VT faded. He's almost done with the Basher after his Battle Fury BKB blink.
The Radiant Glyph is now active.
I guess the plus is that their pushing power is mainly on the 2 supports. And it costs their ulti to do that, so. But I don't really think there's a chance that this Bristleback can do anything in the late game anymore. Not with VT faded being this big. So huge.
Bounty.
Whoa! Godlike edge!
I mean, I'm quickly gonna check what the Radiant MR even is. Yeah, it's not even that strong of a stack on the Radiant side. Bitch is playing on a Smurf, I guess. He defeated Unranked Immortal, Unranked Immortal, Unranked, Unranked Immortal. What do you think? Who will get Riyadh Masters Trophy? It can only be Liquid. Because it's going to be the Anna show again.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, Samil's also going to be... It's going to be pretty cool.
To restore the void within.
But they, like, fucking Nigma, wow, they did a really good job in their second season in Division 2 getting back to Division 1. So good of them. Big props.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They beat EU Rejects. Woohoo.
Structures fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait, Secret playing without ice? Then they might have a chance. I actually really like Ice's Ice.
My path.
But Secret's not the team for him. Dude, Chrysalis is amazing.
I restore.
The Huck for 33. Wait, the Huck off lane? Could probably spam his Nature's Prophet then. Going in. Can they get the damage? Dream Cold comes out. Shaman, he's just gonna hold fur down for the entire engagement. There, look at this slow from the Warlock. He's chilling with his upheaval usage. You have not seen Chrysalis at his finest yet. He came into a lineup where
Radiant's bottom tower
Ice's Ice has been playing like potato for like a full year now, and they lost Yapsor, who's now, of course, Zayach is great, but it's still completely like the lineup is just put together to try and fix the issues that they have. And also Rezo General if you're gonna go for an X-Core player that went offlane in the Eastern European region, Rezo, General.
The hidden path reveals damage.
Well, you do have a point there. Darksteel. Pure is fucking good. I really want to see Pure. Like I don't really give a, well, I do go of course care about the major, but the only game I really want to see is Outsiders versus Entity. That is the game I want to see in the entire major. That is the one that's most important to me.
You certainly were a
That's what I'm talking about.
Radiant structures are fortified.
LTW is by far worse than Chrysalis.
Radiant's bottom tower has
LTW has been kicked off of every single fucking team.
attack. Roshan is fallen to the dire.
The spirit of the first bear burns immortal in me.
I actually don't know if that game will be today. I'll quickly check. I would assume that game should be played today. Yeah, tomorrow is only the grand final, the round of 4. Everything else is today. Everything else that's best of ones is today. So yes, Lil Gun versus Orca will be next. Oh, Rip Warlock? Or not? Or not? I don't even know why they're still fucking around. They're 42k net worth ahead. They're 42k net worth ahead in 28 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen this big of a net worth advantage in such a short time. I've seen this net worth advantage plenty of times, but not in 29 minutes. What is their GPMs? No, not your fantasy points. It's not even that high. Well, the rest just has shit GPM. So you want to stick it out? Yes, because they have a chance. Nico Baby should leave and join Secret Easy. Now, you know what Nico Baby is gonna bring to every team he joins? Kind of what Parker brings to Infamous. Is he forces every team to play 4 Protect 1. Every team has to play 4 Protect 1, and also, yeah, if you watch this interview with Symmetrical, Nico Baby already said that he is too good at Dota, he doesn't need to play pubs, because he's that good at Dota. So he doesn't actually practice anymore. He doesn't play Dota normally, regularly, playing pubs, seeing what everyone else is playing and stuff. That's why he's always stuck on the same heroes. Good luck, TI. Talon's also playing on open qualifiers. Yeah, they are. I think they're playing against Execration next, actually. But we're going to be chasing this team around. Maybe watch Baby build house. What? Also, Nika has the fashion sense of the guy in the Cyberpunk game who sells you starter weapons and drugs in a nightclub. Yes. Wow. They're still busy? Wait, they went for a 4F safe lane Doom? What? So they're actually gonna decide to play this open qualifier with 2 position 5s. 2 offlaners. This 4F's like, I don't know any safe lane heroes, I'll play Doom. Pure does it. So how hard can it be?
Bounty.
Let's see. Next is CNMYSG versus Lilgun.
这波不亏，666。
Any major prediction? Not really. You know, it's probably gonna be Thunder Awaken top 5, I'm gonna say. LGD top... RNG top 3. Quincy Crew top 5 as well.
Double damage.
He plays Xerxia. I'm actually gonna jump into I mean, I can jump to a what the fuck? I'll jump into to just quickly check, but I will be watching the CNMY SC versus Lilgun match. I'm impressed by how that position 4 Monkey King is farming. Oh, I didn't check the Monkey King. It's a meta kind of still and not different, so he didn't need to play much Dota, which is quite a bad mindset to be at. Yeah, because he said the meta is the same as it was last year. I don't think the guy's seen the pro players play the heroes, you know, compared to a year ago, because a year ago we didn't have fucking Dawnbreaker in Dota. So, you know, safe lane Dawnbreakers are everywhere. Bloodseeker safe lanes are everywhere. No one plays Tiny safe lane anymore, which was a big thing a year ago. So his entire argument makes no sense, because the meta has completely changed in a year time.
Bounty killing.
Isn't Parker too good for his team? Feel like 1v5 like today. I mean, on one hand, yes. On the other hand, no. Sand King forever. The problem with Parker is he also does force everyone, like, every team he plays in plays for Protect 1. And it can work on some teams. In this case, Infamous, you know, their lineup, they kind of fucked up half the time anyway. But it does make it very problematic if your only strat that your team can pull off is for Protect 1. Like, they had a really good draft that last game, except for the Terrorblade that they picked up for Parker. That was like, okay, very good draft, and then Parker picks TB. No, that's a shit draft. All of a sudden. One bad pick. Nope, they fucked up. He could stick with Loda. He can go better team. No, he can't. There's a reason everyone keeps leaving Alliance, and it's not Loda.
Killing spree.
DDC is also playing in this open qualifiers? Really?
You took that jeep too far.
Instructions are for
That's a name I haven't heard in a long fucking time.
Radiant's middle tower.
Is this like the Dota 2 band player tournament? Hey, Lucifer. I know this team. I know a couple of them. JG, Lucifer, Leonox on the other side. This is actually not a bad team. Even Beast Ghost gives Whisper or Chris Luck a game or two to shine and scale. Exactly. Oscar loses lanes all the time and Alone is literally always dying alone. Yes, yesterday was really sad on the bristleback. Did he see just too old now? VT faded and the sheet. DDC's only like 27 or something. Not old. I'm 27. I'm not old.
Better not fall off.
Come on, Tony. Snap. I like Underlord. I love the hero with the Fiend Skate these days.
This'll sap some of their starch.
These Ghosts just doesn't like the possibility of 4 SA teams in TI, bro. They still can have. They can still have 5 TI teams from SA at TI, because you still have the wild card tournament that's to be played.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The wages of fear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The fuck is my fucking fuck
Dire's middle tower is
screwing around? Okay, now the little gun game should be ready, right? Soon, maybe. Any chance Thunder Awaken can win TI? They seem legit as fuck. I'm not gonna say the chance is 0. Though if I say that, you know, a team from South America has a chance, then everyone on fucking Twitch and shit will laugh at me. Though I fucking believe in the SA dream, okay? Even though last night it looked absolutely atrocious. Not gonna lie. But I have seen some, like, the region is growing. I think it's growing the fastest of any other region.
Double kill.
Why the fuck's that game still not loading? We're never seeing the current PSG LGD playing LAN with crowds yet, right? No. I mean, maybe in China. I haven't seen the Chinese streams. I mean, OG and Spirit had no chance. True, it is TI. Wings Gaming had no chance. A lot of fucking teams had no chance.
my spear.
And stuck it here.
Dire's top
That's the
tower
beauty of
is
TI,
under
though I am sad that we still, you know, that we don't have open qualifiers. I still think that, you know, we should have open qualifiers so that there is a glimmer of hope that there might be a possible team making it all the way through.
Dire's middle tower is
And we get to see another Synderen stack fail. That's also like a pet peeve of mine. Every year seeing a Synderen stack completely fail and then see him cast at TI. The in case of emergency break casa TI box. I think the fact that a lot of South American players are getting pushed by EU/NA teams is a sign that the region is growing. Yes. It's the fact that thanks to the DPC League, you have an influx towards the Tier 2 scene as well in certain regions. Not only like the top number 2 teams make money, but every team in pretty much every reasonable team in a region makes money, which is great for SA because that means, for instance, South team that is playing in Division 2 of the SA DPC, they have an offlaner called Hermit. And Astini, who works with me at EPOLs, Astini is his boss. Hermit works 8 hours a day working support for EPOLs. And then afterwards, he also competes in the DPC League. That means that the 8 hours that he spends, of course, on work, he could also have in practicing, improving, and getting better. So, in a sense, if you slightly increase, you can devote more of your time and efforts onto Dota. Which is a very weird thing to say. That could be someone's focus point when they have a job, but that's just the way, esports works. Spent one more games versus LGD than all teams combined in TI-20. TI-10. It's in TI-20, bro. I'm gonna be ancient at that stage. Nico thrown out. They're going in with the Uber. Nice arena, though. But Ken is here, and he's gonna get some revenge for Barbie getting absolutely fucked. Oh, he's got a dip. Does have that Sunder. Oh, turn around. Actually, accidentally presses the TP. Peter will die. And Lifestealer will just dip out. Or will he? Ring around the rosy. Haha. Dodges around the tree. But there's an Aegis on this TV. So it's not great for the Lifestealer to fight against the TB. Because he also, he has the satanic Scotty. So he has healing reduction. Which is kind of annoying to deal with. Come on, Ken. Just right click away. And they will get the kill, and Ken is gonna... Oh, he almost got the Sunder off. Where's Lil Gun? Yeah, I'm waiting for that one to happen. True, DPC have improved SA and Southeast Asia a lot. I'm still waiting for the moment when they improve NA, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Sorry.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Wait, what? Oh, that one's still going on? Where the frick is the game? The Lil Gun game?
Is no more.
Show me Lil Gun. Show me the money.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I hope so badly Quincy Crew finally get a sponsor, especially with them attending Arlington. Bro, it's still, Nouns and TSM all get picked up. And Quincy Crew is there like years upon years. Just nobody loves them.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
NA Zoomers prefer League or Valorant than Dota nowadays. True. Does Double Lift still play in NA? In League? I know a friend of mine was a huge fan of his, and then I heard in the news, it's a story about like years ago, but like the brother of Double Lift killed his parents. Something like really fucked up shit like that would happen. Now that's a full duration Fiend's Grip. Actually, Ken is dead. That's pretty big. 6 kill streak picked up. It's not that Quincy can't not have any offers. The problem is that they want something similar to what EG gives without any international achievements. Yeah, I would assume that Quincy crew are not going to be picking up, you know, the best offer. It wouldn't surprise me if like TSM offered them, you know, the same deal as they offered the current TSM roster, the Team Undying, but they just wanted more some shit. Because it would be very weird to me if they would skip Quincy crew and go straight to Team Undying. At least that's just, you know, with the name behind them, Quincy crew had a bigger name for years. They had the biggest name of being second in NA and then fucking up at the major every time. Maybe this time it will be different. Are there so many orgs in SA compared to NA? Yeah, but not all the orgs pay their players. I don't know how they do it with the current iteration, but like Noping, they paid their players with the DPC slot. That was the payment that the players got. So I assume a couple of others have about the same. Maybe they didn't take the Nouns deal because Nouns is a crypto scam. I have no idea about Nouns. I have no idea about the company or whatever the fuck they're doing. I mean, people say that about Gaming Gladiators as well. I don't fucking know. Money is money.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Money is money. La 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 la.
Is under attack.
Hokori versus Arcos later today. By the way, did you hear? Hokori've got 2 new players in their lineup. They have Lumiere as their safe laner now, and Theolacor is back. One reason is the DPC money, even for Division 2, is not that bad. Yeah, no, it's not that bad for South America, but still, you're working for... It still feels kind of fucked up. Plus, if you get last place... For instance, this season, Noping got last place. They got 0. Nada, and yet, no money. Because last place in the DPC still gives you nothing. I think we have a DPC system, not invite one. Not nothing, it gives you exposure. Oh yeah, I love, as a Dota 2 caster, I have loved working for exposure. It always made me feel so appreciated. Oh, that is a very sad little life stealer. And Ken going ham, he's got that shard in his backpack as well, which honestly he should not use on himself because it sucks. Give it to the Tiny. New or I guess not. Now old Noping, assuming they will kick all again. They won't be kicking all again. Must had a major team issues, such good players, and they can't even manage to get top 6 in Div 2 after attending TI just 9 months ago. Think they're waiting this game to end. That might be the case. Actually, we'll quickly check. Still don't see the fucking game showing up. Sadness. Best of ones, yes. Noping will most likely kick 2 players so that they can play TI qualifiers. There is even a chance that they might kick all players and build a new team and not play TI qualifiers. Because, according to the rules, every team is allowed to replace 2 of their players from 2 or 3 when they play TI qualifiers. So there's a chance that they might decide to just get rid of the entire lineup. I have heard a little bit from Astini about, you know, the innings and outings on the background of what they are planning and what he wants to do as a possible coach going back into the scene. Talon is also attending the qualifiers. They just won their game against some random pub stack. Who's the manager of Noping that decides over the roster? That must be some unstable drug addict. To be fair, like, it's already surprising that they managed to get such big names this season. They didn't do shit and they sucked ass, but they were pretty big names this season for Noping. Because they had 0. Like 3 days before the roster lock, Noping had 0 players for their lineup. Then they got Mandy back, and then you got the whole Astini versus Mandy thing where everyone in chat, every single time Astini was casting, they were like, ah, la, 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 la. And then they end last place in the DPC, and, you know, people start thinking Astini was right. What do you say about TNC? Now they kick Yahweh, they keep on winning with their new carry Asta. Asta? Everyone knows that Black Clover is a great anime. So of course Asta wins. I actually have not seen much of TNC, to be fair. Because the fact that I had to cast SA, which is, for me, started at like midnight sometimes. I did not have the chance to watch that much Southeast Asia, unfortunately. Even though it used to be the region I casted the most in. Nice and Fest Bomb to try and keep them up, but no! Q! You can't even keep your puck alive! This game is hella over, I'm just fucking around. Dota ever had a big LAN in South America? No, there used to be, I think, a CSGO ESL Rio coming up. I don't know if they had an SA LAN. I know they tried to get a major in SA, which would be so fucking cool. But Valve didn't bite. You're gonna watch Reincarnated as a Sword. What the fuck is that even?
Execution style.
Killing spree.
I mean, there might have been a LAN in Peru. I don't know. Ooh, full duration Fiend script. Interrupted. He does have a Sunder. He's looking for a target. Very low. And he just yoinks it from loose 5. Kind of weird Malaysian talents working in SA Deep Sea though. Yeah. Okay, so when we were doing DPC of South America, we had Avo Plus, who is living in Malaysia right now. We had Seek Strike, who's living in Malaysia. Our social media manager is Rui, who is from Malaysia. Our cameraman, Observer, was resident of Malaysia. And we had Winter as a analyst, who is also from Malaysia. Or Yeah. So it was a very interesting, like, half of it was Malaysia. Well, to be fair, EPOLs is based in Malaysia. How much do you earn per cast in EPOLs? I work under a monthly salary for EPOLs. Yeah, yeah. South America had winter, like old school God winter as the panelists. It's a really good manga that's getting an anime series. It's about a guy who gets reincarnated as a nice score and adopts a cat girl who likes killing stuff. Bro, you are not making it sound any better. What the fuck is that trash? Another Sunder. Ken staying alive, going back in. Q did buy back for this. Going in. They need to be very careful. Puck is very low in HP. Ken still does have a ton of damage to deal. The stun lock is there. Q, Life Sealer will die. Fiend Script, max duration onto Ken. But it doesn't really matter because Leonox will just get cracked afterwards. Oh, Winter was also casting a couple of games. Toto. I actually had Winter as my co-caster in one of the games I casted. Also, I think I had way too much sound going on at the same time because I was trying to one-up the music that I was listening to. Execration versus Talon is also coming up. Go on, man. The MC is a sword that can talk, but it's really sweet and wholesome. But he's a sword. Why the fuck is this one twice? Hey, Queen Tekka. Hog. Ilgun played. They should be, like, playing. So, wait, actually, I'm gonna quickly check on that. Is it even showing? It's not like showing on Hawkbat, or maybe it's on Cyberscore. Maybe the game is just not started yet. That could also be the case. But they're waiting. It says Lil Gun versus to be decided. I mean, I could also check. I could check TNC versus Myth Avenue for a bit until the game is up. Or Talon versus Extraction, but oh, actually, they're about the same speed. Hey, Felix Joba is in Myth Avenue Gaming. Wait, what? Felix Schaub was playing with DDZ? Okay. Still don't know why RNG kicked him. Well, currently RNG is the best team in China. So I guess that's why.
Select your hero. Make the ultimate choice.
Another weeb carry player. At least it's better than calling your fucking yourself Erica. That one I still don't understand. I wish we had more players who pick troll name. Yeah, but the problem is sometimes you pick a troll name that really pisses off people, like Epileptic Kid. He kind of name changed for the better. But now he's got like some cringe lord. What was it? Fuck. Offlaner for EG. What's it now again? Nightfall. That's like some fucking... That sounds so fucking cringe lord 15 years old bullshit. I am the shadow in the night.
30 seconds to battle.
I am Darkwing Duck. Nightfall, why is he playing off lane was like top 6 in TI? Because it's EG. EG's like, oh, that guy's so good on the safe lane. Let's put Arteezy in the same team with him and make sure that he never plays safe lane ever again.
So much blood.
It's a good way to get rid of your opponents. They did the same with Ramses. That failed miserably because Ramses was a shitty offlaner. But a really good safe laner. Rezo also got fucked that way. General's actually really good offlaner.
So much blood. So much blood.
Hey, mate, the Philippines is still playing. Nightfall, if I remember correctly, he used to be an offlaner. Oh! And it's slightly less shit.
for ultimate glory.
Bro, where's the fucking game I want to cast? Why is it always the one game I want to cast that's not available? I don't think they're even like made the lobby yet for that game.
This one still belongs to me.
Radiant's current makes the ultimate sacrifice. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
No blood for you.
I want to cast Lil Gun, but the problem is I can't find it. I don't think they have the lobby up for that game yet. I don't know why, but... And for some reason, they still haven't made it that you can have more tickets than 4 showing in the ticket system. Why is it after so many years you can still only have 4 tickets show? That's actually the game that I need. Lil Gun versus Nakama. Wait. Wait! Versus Nakama? BT Vader's team got disqualified for using 2 band players. Fuck this game then. Okay. Myth Avenue versus TNC, Execration versus Talon, or now those are the 2 options. Which ones? It was supposed to be Orca, but I guess Orca was banned from the tournament. TNC? Okay. Everyone here fucking DDC fan? Is that a... They probably have that rule that you're not allowed to play. Okay, that's kind of weird that they then even attempted to play the tournament, I guess. Myth Avenue... What the fuck is the name? Avenue... Gaming versus TNC Predator. Lil Gun is not playing against the team that I wanted them to play against, so I'm not going to watch that because they're playing against a team that, you know, your average 200 MMR top 500 stack could beat. Nakama Power is not a game a team that I really realistically want to watch again. Sorry, people on YouTube's. Not for me. I'm gonna go with TNC versus... I keep forgetting the fucking team name. MAG. Wait, make America great again? DDC no longer permabanned. He's probably permabanned. They're probably going to ban him after this game and make sure that TNC advances on no matter what. Would be my bet.
What hope did you have against
in my
me?
present, my gratitude.
Why is DDC banned?
They are
For being a naughty boy.
Dire's middle tower. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
A prize.
We got banned only Valve events. Everyone got, yep. But Ajit and VT Faded were also banned from Valve events and they can play. Was Orca versus Lilgun and Liquipedia? It was originally supposed to be that way. Keels, but Orca was, I guess, disqualified from the tournament. Going in, Night Stalker ulti, Mavis in the trees, needs help quickly. In comes Donnie Don, Rupture onto the Blood Sea and Night Stalker, and that is going to mean Candy is just going to get taken down by the tower.
Has been slain in cold blood.
Asta is top net with at the moment. Not too bad for a Bloodseeker. 1 assist, the rest just creep kills, and he's cornered. Milsarmat went for an Orb of Corrosion actually, which is a kind of a cool approach. I don't really see Orb of Corrosions on Bloodseekers like ever. I installed it before I knocked out. Wait, what? Hey, so Limitless, you got the Doters installed? Excavation versus Talon started. Let's go. There's a lot of games that started. Let's go. Tomorrow it's going to be 38 degrees in the Netherlands. Something along those lines.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Dire should look to their
It can even be 40 degrees in the Netherlands.
Radiant should
Yes, I will definitely get the fucking air conditioning from upstairs later today and hook it up because I ain't gonna be able to otherwise survive that shit.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Let's
tower
see, 1k
is
net with
under
lead for
attack.
TNC. Everyone's saying that Asta is amazing. I'm curious. I am interested to see if he is actually that amazing. But we'll have to wait and see.
Is under attack.
Lonely Chucky. Let's see who's all in this lineup. D. Assume that's DDZ. Candy Loon. Felix Xiaobo, who's dead. And NWP. Asta was amazing in the anime. I haven't actually finished to like where they are in this show right now. I did do a lot though. I watched a lot of the show. Well, they are going to go in on Felix Xiaobo, who's also in trouble. While in the meantime, a big fight towards mid. D, can he get the damage? And Asta is super speed. And he just scurries himself back to safer territories on the other side of the map. He's going for the Milsums. Going to have it at a pretty A-OK time. Kriz, Witchblade, no surprise there. BKB on the Ember. Candy's going BKB. Both same story. Lonely Chucky, Milstrom. And yeah, the supports ain't going to get shit. I'm still waiting for another safe laner that goes for the Midas Jug. still that Ramses is building every single game. I know there was another one that did that. I think it was Rari, but I'm not 100% sure. He's way better than Yahweh. He can carry a team. Well, that's kind of what a carry is supposed to do. NWP is Yamate. Oh, why the fuck do they always change their fucking names? Going in, nice soccer ulti. Heal bomb up on top. They need to disengage from the area. They will find themselves the Jug. Candy Loon takes a heap of damage in the process. They do lose the Grimstroke, but they are taking a heap of damage here. Nice Shikuchi coming through. Weaver gonna get himself out. Is gonna get silenced up. Asta's on the chase. Do they have any way of killing him off in time? And yes, they do. The root from DDZ will not really be able to do anything. And that is just going to be a disengage for the rest of the Radiant side. Oh. Arteezy changed his name once. Didn't he change it to a Chinese name?
For the twins.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The flayed ones keep you safe.
Radiant's bottom tower.
The flayed ones keep you safe. It is looking pretty good for TNC right now. Asta's done with the Maelstrom now. Getting pretty strong. Lonely Chucky is actually fairly poor. Triple Clarity. Huh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Felix Xiaoba, toss back, staying alive, but eventually will get taken down by Carlos. Spirit Break, Celestial Hammer damage.
Much blood.
Towards mid, they're just roaming around and killing everyone on this, with this TNC roster. Fuck, very elusive, Grimstroke as well. Obviously, DP is super fast. You've got their entire lineup is fast except for the Grimstroke, but then again, he does give that movement speed buff.
Middle tower is under attack.
Wait. 23 Savage is playing right now? I can check it from here if I'm not mistaken. Fucking hell, I'll check it on, like, somewhere else. Oh yeah, 23 Savage is playing for Talon right now. He is actually playing. Okay. Guess he probably had like a dental appointment or something. Felix Xiaoba will be silenced. Can't get the rebound jump off. Not mistaken, it should show up soon enough in this list. I just need to go Execration versus Talon, and 23 Savage is playing for Talon against Execration right now.
A doodle for the ages.
A doodle for the ages. Thunder. Wait, my music. Let's turn on some. What do we want to listen to? That was way too fast. Pokemon and chill. Lo-fi mix. Oh, wait. Some lo-fi Pokemon beats. Ready, let's go, sir.
A battle seeks resolution.
Hey, Pokemon's my shit. I grew up on that shit. Watching Ash fuck up every fucking league ever. Except for, I think, like, Hawaiian League or whatever the new one was. Like, Gary, he's our man. If he can't do it, nobody can. And then someone else does it.
Eager to know
It's owned.
Dire's whereabouts.
Bottom lane, Weaver in trouble. Time lapse doesn't really save him in that situation. He just dies slightly further from his point. Original death point. Asta is very farmed. And Lonely Chucky is still bottom of all the cores. Actually, he's fighting against Book for that bottom spot. Oh, Carlo can get himself the Holy Locket. Does need to be a bit careful because there's an Ember nearby. Chase in. Carlo on the run is going to get rooted up. Toss back. Stun. Can they kill him off? Is a question that kind of needs to be answered. They're chasing deeper. DDZ going in. The Crackle stun comes through. No silence to be thrown out because there's no mana. And they will lose Carlo. Night Stalker also forced up his ulti. Book with the Exo chasing in. Dream Coil catches onto the Ember and he is very, very, very stuck. Towards mid, Carlo is cracking away at enemies. Chris will get taken down. Lonely Chucky did falter though. Carlo couldn't get away. Felix Xiaoba, that's so ballsy. But he should be... Actually, there's still a Holy Locket to be used here. Trying to stay alive for a little bit longer. Just keeping them fairly occupied. While all of this is going on, you just got Asta AFK farming like he should. Wants to get Manta after. I guess, well, Root's annoying. I guess. You think Puck's too strong this patch? I thought so in the earlier parts of the patch, but I think that Void Spirit's one of the strongest, say, mid laners at the moment. Like, Void Spirits are stupidly painful to deal with when they have the Witchblade done. Candy Loon got the shards, almost done with the BKB, but still needs the recipe, and that means he doesn't have it. And that also does make this a bit of a rougher scenario. Does he get away? He is very fast though. But he does, of course, give Asa that vision. Omni Slash comes in onto Asa, but he's just going to get that health right back from his opponent. And looking for more Felix Xiaoba. Marcy smacked down. Asa is just cleaning up house at the moment. Does need to be careful, no BKB available. And he's dropping pretty low with all the dots on him. Asta might just die. He actually dies to the Weaver's Fey Grenade. That is a very sad way to die. Fey Grenade dot coming in. How much damage does that do? 40 damage every second for 7 seconds. 40 damage is pretty high actually.
I'll take that as tribute.
book. Whole Lotus Orb is gonna be his option. It's a nice item. It's not like a super necessary item. Gets rid of the root, I guess. That's about it. Spirit Vessel debuff. Sure. Omni Slash could be spell reflected, I guess. I guess it's one of the, yeah, it does stuff, but it's not super. Lilgun versus Nakama, please. I assume that Lilgun should destroy them in like 10 minutes. Yeah, Lilgun is 6k ahead in 8 minutes. They're playing Broodmother on 4-2-3. Lilgun's already won. There's zero reason to watch that game. I know Nakama is not Orca. Orca is they played against Nakama, they won against Nakama, but Orca has been disqualified, it seems, because they have, of course, two deep sea band players. Oh, D! Still doesn't have his BKB. Same with Candy.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting rid of the tower. Lonely Chucky is cutting the creep wave. And fortification actually keeps the tower alive for now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top side, Carlo, Dawn on the run. Does he get away? TP is a little bit scary. Mavis will actually throw the Inkswell onto Carlo. Does he have a shard yet? Yeah, he does have a shard. And they're chasing in after Mag. Viva. Okay, they're just gonna go Roshan. They do have Vision and Dandy. Candy, sorry, is gonna get ruptured. Gives away, of course, that they have High Ground Ward, but looking for more, looking for blood. Candy with the BKB TP attempt. Does he get the TP off? Yes, he does, but they do lose Felix Xiaoba. Then that should still be Roche in favor of TNC Predator. No, they're not gonna go back in. Okay. Bit spooked. Could use those bugs. Oh, Roche doesn't even get connected. For the people that are interested, by the way, in chat, we also have a Discord channel where we have a lot of people that are fans of esports, be it Dota, CSGO, anything, pretty much. And we also have people throwing out the predictions, who they think is going to win and the like. If you are interested in something like that, check out the Discord channel. Link is in the chat right now. And we also do have some contests every once in a while. We will have one for the next major for probably about 50 euros worth of prize pool, where all you need to do to join is predict. I'll probably make it like the previous one, where you have to throw out your prediction of like the top 5 teams that are going to be playing at the major, and then you get points for if yours is first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and then the top 3 get, I think probably number 1 gets 30 euros, number 2 gets 20 euros, number 3 gets 10 euros. And we do have those competitions regularly for for the community, which is fun. If you like to have a chance at making free money, if you think that you're good at predicting, or if you just want to have fun talking to people, check out the Discord channel. Well, they are going to go for Roshan, it seems. The bugs thrown out, which do help in taking down Roche. Actually, they don't. Bugs are dead. And they do have Exo available. Very close to the Load Sword. I'm gonna smoke out. Can they get a good catch? Weaver only has Spirit Vessel without charges. I'm just going Aghanim Scepter after this BKB. But that's the thing, they do have 2 BKBs on the Raging side plus spin. That shard on the Juggernaut's actually gonna be a really big pickup. Rupture thrown out. I don't even know on fucking who. Candy coming through. Asta does have BKB. They're charging for more. The heal is going to be enough. No, it is not. They do lose themselves Mavis, but there is a continuation on the fight. Lonely Chucky does have an Omni in 3 seconds. The stomp from Carlo going to get D. He's trying to, but a great catch for Felix Schaubert to interrupt that chase for more. Now Carlo is going to get Omni'd. Asta is... Look at that movement speed on the... Who's running around with 900 movement speed on the Bloodseeker? Gotta love unlocked movement speed in this current patch. And Felix Schaubert gets taken down by Chris thanks to the Witchblade. Whom directly invited to ESL Malaysia? No, they are. If I'm not, I assume they're invited to the close qualifier. I actually don't know what teams are all invited to the close qualifier. Only Fnatic is directly invited to ESL Malaysia from Southeast Asia, which is fun, right? The only team that is allowed. There's only one team directly invited. Gotta love him. ESL needs more EU teams. Yeah, true. ESL Malaysia needs a couple more EU teams. Let's see, how are the other games faring? Lilgun, they're 11k ahead in 15 minutes. Okay, good to know. Talon versus Execration. Talon is stomping Execration as well. They're playing 23 Savage DB. Summit Gaming versus Made in Philippines is actually almost 50-50 at the moment. Ooh. But Made in Philippines, I guess they renamed themselves. Because we casted, they are Xerxia. Xerxia? How the fuck do you say that? Xerxia. Xerxia. Eh. Yeah, 23 Savages playing with Talon right now. Thompson said that he never wanted to play in Southeast Asia again. I also agree, as I'm in Southeast Asian region as well. Playing China/EU server. Anywhere not Southeast Asia. Does he still live in Southeast Asia? Oh, what is Xerxia? What is the sponsor? I don't know what the company does. Mavis, run! They are really terrified. I'll make America great again. Soulbind. Did he get?
Most welcome.
How did his TP? He was spin TPing, right? How did his TP get interrupted? Because this should not interrupt TP if there's no Soulbind target. Or was there an illusion next to him? Okay, going in. Can they get the steal going? They need to. Now the Roche is already dead, so there's no steal. And Asa's gonna go for the Refresh Orb, which honestly in this game I don't mind too much because double Rupture is so fucking good against this mag lineup. Who to follow after DDZ lose? That's a good question. Grindsky would probably be playing against Talon. Lil Gun would be playing against Nerdrig. Who the fuck's Nerdrig?
A welcome boost.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Army Geniuses up against Xerxia or Summit. Because I think the next matches are best of threes and those will be played tomorrow. So I'd have to swap to the side. This is the last game that TNC will be playing today. Ask Mages was really West EU favored meta without Chinese teams. Say that to TSM.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Say that to Thunder Awaken. Like OG won, but there were a lot of other regions that were doing a fuckload. Also, Eastern Europe kinda got fucked. You know, they didn't have outsiders there. They had the Mind Games roster, but the Mind Games roster could not play because they had the visas were not working, were not allowed in the country. So essentially, they had nothing for Eastern Europe either. So yes, if there is a tournament where you have Southeast Asia, Western EU, NA, and SA, there's a reasonable chance that Western EU might be stronger. But it wasn't even that much stronger.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You think Thunder Awaken is way better than Beast Coast? I think Thunder Awaken is very impressive. I do think that Beast Coast is like a momentum-based team. Like if they get the ball rolling. Yesterday they had a interview with K1 Hector, and he also said that like in the year of COVID and stuff, they barely practiced the entire year. Because they didn't feel like it was really a year. There were not going to be any LAN events that they could go to and stuff, so they barely practiced. And now that, you know, COVID is quote-unquote going away, to be fair, it's not. Like, my sister right now has COVID, and I know a fuckload of people who actually have COVID currently. But it's slightly manageable. The most important aspect is that the hospitals just don't get filled. K1 is banned. K1 was only not allowed to play for one best of 3. He played yesterday for Beast Coast. He destroyed Infamous in game 1. Game 2, he was kind of iffy.
Tower is under attack.
Manageable in Western countries, not in South America. Well, doesn't, like, the Brazilian president not believe in it? You know, not give a fuck about it anyway?
Radiant's top tower is no more.
Or has he finally decided to not suck wiener? Do you cycle or drive? I do both. Magically. Asa might lose his first life, just get the rupture off, and a nice heal comes in. Can he get the kill onto Candy? He's just chilling in the meantime. That was a big heal bomb. But DDZ coming in. Mavis is going to get taken down as well. In comes Asa though. Look at that movement speed. Yeah, let's go. Charge at everyone that we see. TP out. Yule Scepter will interrupt the Ember Spirit. Omni Slash coming in. Carlo will be smacked. And they will lose the Dawn in the meantime, though Asta is still looking for more. Gets the immediate first hit bash. Holds the Juggernaut in place, and Asta is dominating on the Bloodseeker. Going for the memes. Going for the finish. Get themselves the Rex. Oh, coming in. Buyback. Double buyback, actually. Asta still has the BKB available, and he's just going to BKB TP out. Book, same story. Different hero. And they just forced out the buybacks on the safe laner and the mid laner. That is definitely not too bad if you're TNC. Level 25. Is he going rupture charges? Yeah. He's gonna rupture that asshole. I remember the good old days of playing World of Warcraft. And then you were in trade chat. and the anal chatter came out, so you could like highlight skill names, and then there were like and achievements. So you had people in chat saying anal for the children and anal rupture and anal rogues do it from behind. It was honestly peak WoW degeneracy. Because every fucking server did it. Those are the small things that I miss. Especially the anal for the kids is still one of the funniest ones I've ever seen. Okay, Dream Cold pierces BKB. Yeah, pop that BKB, run. Oh, Rupture as well. Candy, very stuck. Walking in, bash, 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 dead. How many games after this? I think probably one more best of one. And then we're probably done for the day. I might do essay tonight. Because I know I actually need to ask if fucking Astini's play, if his team is playing. Astini. I know, this is a best of one. Tomorrow will be best of threes. There will be 4 best of threes tomorrow. Today is only a best of one. Rupture does wreck the Ember. But that's 2 sets of racks, and that's probably going to be TNC Predator in the quarterfinals. Semifinals? Semifinals. Oh, Talon's actually starting to struggle. Ooh. Might need to hop in and say hello. Wait, Talon, I think they still have to play a game after the war, after that as well. So I might just follow Talon. Yeah, they would have to play against Grind Sky. Esports. And Grind Sky Esports made it to the finals of the tournament I casted recently as well. I think. Don't worry, this game is probably over in a little bit. Going in, on to again the Grimstroke, but they're gonna get the Rupture number 1. Mavis is healing up. D, can he keep him alive? He's trying to keep that D going. Nope, that is gonna be a smackdown. They will finally get the kill onto the Grimstroke at the very least. Cost them about full BKB durations, charge forward for more. Chris does not fear death, has an overwhelming freaking blink. Asta does need to be a little bit careful here, but look at that Carlo jump forward, going in for the Night Stalker. Lonely Chucky, Omni Slash is still available, could get it off, but he's gonna get bashed up in the process. Can he get it going? And the Lotus Orb spell reflect. Yeah, bounce baby, bounce baby. He gets bashed up immediately afterwards by us as well, who's just too fast for school. And the GG gets called. That is gonna be TNC taking the series, aka 1 game, in their favor. Grind Sky is from the Philippines, yes. I casted them in the... dude, I already forgot the tournament name. I casted like 3 games in the tournament. It was a couple of days ago. They had like super good visuals if you've seen it. Super impressive visuals. They had like a circle around... fuck it. Can't remember. Talon versus Execration. Let's see how this game is going. We got ourselves a Makoto, Timby Wimby, 23 Savage, Bob on the TA, Kunga from Palos, KP, Tino, She was fat as fuck on that Mirana. They're gonna beat Nakama in 60 minutes. Oh, that's hilarious.
I must have them all.
If it's always a Brood game, that's the thing. If you play against Lil Gun, you have to ban Brood and Lycan. The first two heroes that you always ban are Brood and Lycan. There's just technically not the strongest heroes this patch, and they can be countered. But those guys, he's just too good on those heroes. Bean's Grip holds down the snap. In comes the heal bomb. And that actually scares him off. Bob, though, Refraction won't be able to get it off in the meantime. Vincenzo running the opposite direction, and they are just, well, back on a tear here on Talon. A little bit into the Roche, but they go. 23 Savage wants that. He just pops his meta for it. Lil Gun Brood is the Southeast Asia version of the Bulba Storm. Yes, but except that it wins. That's the only different part. Nope, jumping for you, Shanks. I'm actually happy to see KP do good. Because I remember, he played in TNC, right? Back in the day. And he was like the biggest problem they always had. Oh, that whip from Palos was nice. 23 Savage does have the Aegis available, but no spells left in his arsenal. Actually taking quite a beating here. Makoto can get away. Oh my lord, bye! Does get X mark back. And will get smacked afterwards by Bob. Any offlane looks bad with Gabby as the carry. Oh. Maybe. They will get themselves the kill onto 23 Savage. Net worth advantages dwindle to 1k only on Talon. Not gonna lie, I sorta want Lil Gun to make it through qualifiers so that Alliance will get brooded.
Shadows take us.
You are a monster, Amonkira.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It is actually kind of a fucking massive. Oh my god, my microphone turned over. It is actually kind of like wanting for a team to go through to the main tournament just so that they can style on another team. That is so filthy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, we just want them to get cheesed. Which is like the old, you know, the old Matu, what was it? Lone Druid that he used to do, or Qualifiers. Qualifiers from Old Alliance, obviously, used to run that Brood Lone Druid mid every single time. That was so fucking good. Qualifiers wasn't the greatest mid laner, but he was one of the most superb, fucking filthy, cheese strat playing bastards out there. But there's still no cheese that I can't appreciate as much as the, what was it? Oh, fuck, what's his name? Jabs. The Jabs Meepo pick. When he played with Mineski. And then you have your 4 position going mid with Meepo. If you actually go that far to cheese to put your 4 position in mid so that you can play Meepo draft, dude, then you've won the cheese wars. It doesn't matter what the fuck the enemy does. That is just so BM. It's on another level. Catch on to 23. 23. Savage will die again. 4 deaths this game. Okay, not good, not good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadows, take us.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hope SMG loses. The thing with Ninja Boogie was such a dick move. Yeah, I kind of, you know, I'm trying to see it impartial, but no, it still pisses. That one actually did really piss me off. There's some situations in Dota that you just can't do. It's kind of like, you know, Gunna getting kicked twice by, by Eternal Envy to get Ryoya in the team in 2 different lineups. Alright, Limitless, thank you very much for dropping by at the very least. Lurk it on. Ooh, Yule Scepter, Vincenzo. Walking right to 23 Savage, who will not be able to afford a nice Scotty. Which is a super good item, of course, against the healing coming out from the big bad Dawn, Lady Thunder thighs. I mean, have you seen those thighs on Dawn Breaker? It's fucking huge. They're going in. Mikoto dropping low. Spear comes out. Yule's dodge the damage. And Mikoto will be just fine. Actually going back in. Seeing if he can get a catch. Tino on that DK. Doesn't have a BK. The kisses from death come in from the side. But yeah, chopping it away is Mikoto. Still loving life. Balos gets spotted by the sentry. And Bob's trying to catch up to Hype. But the Fiend's grip while he's BKB does get sent over towards a very unfortunate position afterwards. But Bob does not have BKB available, and that's the perfect time to spear him to the side of the wall. And crack his skull. Any reason not benching Ninja Boogie? Why just kick straight? Yeah, you know, guy loses his mother. At least find a solution for him. Not be like, okay, you can't focus on the DPC season this time around. Bye. Fucking get him as a coach or something. Or an analyst. Or a streamer. Why are the 2 best teams in Open Qualifiers playing in round of 16? Well, they aren't. Because Lil Gun's still in the game. It's probably Lil Gun and Talon are the 2 strongest teams. I would say.
The prize is mine. For the hunt.
Lil Gun's going to be playing against Nerd Rig right now. And then tomorrow, it's going to be probably either Grind Sky or Talon versus Lil Gun, I would assume. Unless is Nerd Ring an interesting lineup? I have no idea. Young God, Q, Kimmy, Ying, Dota, and CL. I guess Young God is the only one I recognize. Pigles does do a lot of damage with that whip. Go trying to get away. X-Mark, Ghost Ship, everything thrown out on the Timby Wimby. And with advantage is still only 1k for Talon. You still have TNC Predator. They look pretty good in their game. Xerxia made in Philippines versus Army Geniuses. Should also be played soon. But it happens. Any news for the Battle Pass date? No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I would assume it's after the fucking major. And yes, there's also a second open qualifier for Southeast Asia that will be played in 2 days. Okay, KP. Mars takes a beating here. Almost taken down by the Palos Whip. Let's get out of the arena. Tino is not going to be so lucky. Still doesn't have a BKB. He's just slowed down. Of course, BKB doesn't help you against the Scotty, but it does help if you can get out of the arena at the very least. My guys, it is so freaking hot in my room. I am dying now. Tomorrow it's going to be 39 degrees. 23 Savages playing Peaky Baki. He's right there.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom
It'll be
tower
just
is under
38 degrees here. Oh, then it's so much better where you're at. At 1 degree though. Nice spear coming out from KP. That is a super good catch. 2-man stun. Payless does pop his BKB in time, but KP with the play. Going for the refresh orb. I like to see KP actually be good again. It does make me happy. Arrow flies in as well. Payless is going to get chopped in two. Smoke up. Hyde at least smokes up. He's immediately looking for more, but that is Roche with a Aegis plus shard to be secured. Forev played only in, I think, the first game. Maybe the second game as well. I don't know if they're first or second. Now 38 Fahrenheit. Isn't that super freezing? I have no idea how Fahrenheit works. It'll probably be like 39 degrees with 80% humidity, and right when I have to fill in for a guy at an outdoor construction site. Lul. Yeah, you're fucked. Integrated Sack got disqualified? Yeah. Or at least they lost while they won. So I assume they got disqualified. (32 Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius. Okay. What is it based on actually? What is 0 Fahrenheit? Like, is that like a scientific portion, or why the fuck is it 32 Fahrenheit is freezing point? Yeah, VT Faded Stack got disqualified for having DPC banned players. Celsius is metric and Fahrenheit is dumb. Was the coldest day in winter in Danzig sometime. Wait, that's literally what they base it on? Because it was the coldest day in a place somewhere? Wait, what is Fahrenheit based on? Scale based on 32 degrees for the freezing point of water and 212 for the boiling point of water. The interval between the two being divided into 180 equal parts. Still doesn't really give me a reason why the fuck they make it 32 and not just, you know, like 0. But okay, Fiend's Grip onto Tino. DK does try to run away, but he's just gonna get chopped up. Spear comes in, and he still hits a tree on KP there. There's one nice tree that he can land it onto, and he does latch it perfectly. If you take Fahrenheit, subtract 30, and divide it by 2, you'll get roughly estimate of Celsius. Okay. Took as the 0 of the scale the temperature of an equal ice salt mixture and selected the values of 30. I've no idea why I still don't get it, but okay. I guess 32 something. Like 72 Fahrenheit's like 20 Celsius, I think. I would have to do math, and I don't like doing math anymore. I'm just gonna stick with Celsius because it makes life so much easier for me. Oh, Palos does have a BKB. TP attempt. They don't have a basher available. Bottom lane, Bob is trying to split push. But he kinda needs to one-shot the Mirana and the Bane at the start of the fight. And then maybe have an avenue to make something happen, but they are 12k behind. 23 Savage still has the Aegis. He's going for the Swiftling next on the TB. Would like to have a nice Sunder target. An enemy Sunder target, though, would be preferred. He's walking in. Can he get a good Sunder? Tino, thank you for your sacrifice. Heal Bomb comes in. Double Arena was thrown out, though. They can't really run away. Palos is going to get blocked back. And does go for the Invis move. They do place down a sentry, but he won't be caught out. And Makoto taking some damage. He has a heart, though. He doesn't really give a fuck about what Bob does to him. Sure, my dude. He's got 4.5k HP with 150 HP regen. Sure. Look at that HP just fly by. Hello. I'm back to full HP. Suck a big wee wee. 16, 4, and 12 on the Timbersaw mid. Ain't too shabby. Shout out to Liberia. Whoop whoop. Damn it, I'm gonna have to Google where the fuck Liberia lies. I swear to God, I did not expect it to be next to Ivory Coast in Sierra Leone. How the fuck did I think it was like more, I don't know, next to Libya or Chad? Chad. I still use Fahrenheit in the US, Liberia, and the Cayman Islands. I also don't know where the Cayman Islands are. Bob going in for height, does get the kill, pop the BKB. They control up 23 Savage. He's actually taking a lot of damage, but Vincenzo couldn't get the stun in. Oh, if he hit that stun, they might have actually killed off 23 Savage there, but no. Sunder back to full HP. Buyback comes out from Bob. Mikoto dropping lows. Gonna get stunned pretty heavily. But, you know, got a heart. Heart of gold. Heart of gold ain't gonna keep you alive, though. Or is it? Timber chain to the side. Mikoto on the run. Mikoto on the run. Nope, he will get caught by that torrent. And a nice catch from Palos. But they, at the very least, they still have their bottom set of racks in the top range. It's nearly as good as the 3 countries in the world which don't have paid maternal leave. US, Sierra Leone, and Nicaragua. Sierra Leone is right next to Liberia as well. So they work in tandem right there.
You're all washed up.
Radiant's bottom tower
ESL honors Valve bans for 2 years, according to ESL admin. Oh. So that's why DDZ was allowed to continue to play. Arrow flies in. They're going to go on to the Bob catch. TA dropping low. Fiend's grip on the side. Bob's dead. That's a dieback, and that should be game, set, match. Refresher for KP. He has a second arena to drop. And a second BKB to use. Palos throw everything he's got. 23 Savage is chilling. Right now, Metamorphosis in 15. Tino going in for the Bane. Bane is dead, but in return, 23 Savage, he's just eating them up alive without his Metamorphosis. GG gets called, and that's going to be the Dire managing to secure that W. Talon knocking out Execration. It's also joining the elite countries that ban abortion. There's actually a lot of countries that ban abortion, I would assume. Talon versus Grind Sky Esports or Talon versus Nerdrig are the last 2 games. Oh, this has a 5-minute delay. Last game had a 15-minute. Why the fuck? Can anyone tell me why the last game had a 15-minute delay from Talon versus Execration and this one is 5? Why are they swapping that around the entire time?
10 seconds remain.
Done.
5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Grind Sky Esports. Check Lil Gun. I will check really fast what their score is like.
10 seconds.
Let's do, but who the fuck are they up again? Oh, Young God.
5 seconds.
That's the only one I know from Nerdrig. Ah, they're playing with Lycan on 4-2-3. Lol. I'm gonna quickly chill and probably get the fan from the attic because I'm dying here. Isn't Ninja Boogie in Grind Sky? Actually, you're right. He should be in Grind Sky, I think. Can I find... I'm gonna check the ESL website.
Dire's turn to pick.
Ah, it doesn't show there. Maybe he's playing without. I think it's fair game to honor Valve bans for 2 years. You deserve severe punishment if you did something Valve banned you for, but after some time of redemption, you also deserve another chance. I think there should be like a review board to check out, because to be fair, he put himself in a very tough spot, but like VT Faded, you don't necessarily know if he actually did it or not, and you can't really ban someone for possibly being involved without having concrete evidence that he is involved. Like, it's kind of a, you know, innocent until proven guilty kind of scenario, but then they're like, nah, you're guilty. Why? Because your friends did it. Yeah, bro. That's not how it works. We're back. You're hungry chicken?
Dire's banned.
We're back.
It is Radiant's ban. Dyer's turn to ban. Radiant must choose. Dyer must choose.
Monkey King.
Seconds. 5 seconds. Choose your hero.
You're so nice.
We gave you a head start. We gave you a head start.
Lewis is rank 6. Oh, actually, I know that because that was mentioned to me previously as well. Sup, Blake? Boloke?
Will this work? 30 seconds and counting.
This is bullshit that you can start the laning phase with 960 HP.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's go!
I'm just enjoying my ice cream. Oh, you're going to Israel? Malaysia? Cool.
Dire's courier has been killed. Each brave courier
Are the tickets already for sale?
the risks.
Oh, Trinity Savage is getting owned. Oh. Are you also going to TI, or were you thinking about going to TI? Hmm? Top is looking pretty rough. Top is looking pretty rough. God, 23 Savage. Getting owned. Yeah, should be like 10 times more expensive than ESL Malaysia because Malaysia currency is worthless. I would assume it's like 350 bucks for a ticket for TI. But you get those drops there that are like worth 300 bucks.
Dire's courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
There we go. Had some ice cream to nicely cool down. Xerxia is about to start against army geniuses.
Middle is missing.
JWL is still alive. Mystic Snake won't bounce. To the nastiness. 20. Yeah, this top lane is not great. To a degree, I mean, 23 Savage is still getting more creep kills than JWL. Which is slightly remarkable. All these denies as well coming into play. 3 denies added on top of the Dusa. Nah. Go to LAN event in Malaysia is not so much hype. Not too many locals went to event on weekdays since Dota fan in Malaysia is all boomers. But you're gonna have an army of boomers chilling. Who doesn't want an army of boomers? Because the boomers have the money.
Did this sun catch your eyes?
Ospreys, Reja, Masters, prize money, first place is a... Oh yeah, but that's because fucking Reja Masters is a ridiculous tournament. If you... Like, the entire fucking DPC, except for, of course, TI qualifier, but the entire DPC doesn't fucking matter if you just qualify, if you win Reja Masters. Like, what's first place? 1.5 mil for first place. If you win everything during the DPC season that you can win. If you get first place in the league and all 3 majors, you still don't get 1.5 mil. That just shows you exactly how ridiculous the prize pool is of the Riyadh Masters.
If you include other planets, your other options are endless. It's time to move on.
Anything? Oh my god!
Get another
You
chance.
can't just pause it. I don't know how much money the prize pool had. 1.5 is like insane. Let's see. Europe and CIS. What was the prize pool? Bro, what? For the qualifiers they had that much? If you got first place in the qualifiers, you got 350k. You got second place, you got 200. Third place, you got 125. Fourth, you got 75. The qualifiers.
What can I do in return?
Radiant should look to their top tower.
For qualifiers of one region. For Western EU, CIS.
Radiant's top
Cool.
tower is in danger. Dire have fortified their
For Riyadh, how the fuck do I say that? Riyadh Masters? Riyadh? I know Southeast Asian teams, Riyadh, I don't fucking know. Ask them. Well, they did have a qualifier with Boom in it, was invited as well. Enigma Galaxy Southeast Asia made it through the open qualifiers, but then failed miserably afterwards. It's RNG going because, you know, the other team failed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Riyadh.
What?
Riyadh.
Dire's top
Riyadh.
tower is in
Squeak.
danger. Radiant should look
Bro,
to
that means Enigma Galaxy for just making it through the open qualifier already got 75k. The teams that competed in the open qualifier were dog shit. Show rank, please. Oh, sure. 134, 16, 190, 61. Everyone is top 200 on the side of the Radiant. 3, 7. Unranked Immortal. Really, KP? Really high? Yeah, Anna will stand in for Matu. Case of emergency, pull the Anna card.
A slight improvement.
Talon are slightly ahead in net worth, mainly because Q is very farmed on the Mirana. Okay. Akashi taking a little bit of harass. Problem is Mikoto, it's locked down without any damage. So it doesn't really do much. And Lewis coming in from behind. Nice nightmare from Hyde. Can Mikoto get away? Does have a shield crash. Damage reduction is pretty big. Akashi's actually in trouble right now. 23 Savage is looking for money. But Akashi will get the dodge away. So they only got Grimes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's so many tournaments in the next 3 months. Yeah, that's mainly because we finally have... There's also,
Radiant's bottom
if I'm not mistaken,
bottom tower.
another Southeast Asian tournament coming up.
Dire should look to their top tower.
There's a lot of tournaments coming up, actually. Mainly because DPC is not, like, blocking anyone going for third-party tournaments in between Third Major and TI.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Rock on. I am rock hard, baby. DPC schedule is terrible. All the pros hate it. Really?
Yours was a glorious
You said, yeah, but you know what all the pros also said? That they hated all the lands because there were too many lands. So you don't know what the fuck the pros want these days. When will you cast CSGO again? I might actually be casting soon after this the player break. There are some tournaments that I might be casting in CSGO again.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I do miss CSGO. Occasionally. Sometimes.
The radiant glyph is now active. Radiant's top tower denied.
Who spoiled that shot?
Pass Valorant? No. I've played Valorant a couple of times. I just don't enjoy the game. It's not for me, and if I don't enjoy the game, or find it interesting, it's going to be really hard to, you know, feign interest in the game. Thanks for always streaming. How do you get that $7 stake free bet? Wait, is that still at the bottom of my stream? Bro, if it still says it at the bottom, that has been like a full year since that was a thing. Shit, I need to change that banner. Sorry. Yeah. Between Sea Savage does get blown up. Polo does get Crack Fiend's grip onto JWL. The Dawnbreaker is dropping low. Nice avatar from behind. And he tried to go for the TP, but Rolling Thunder will interrupt it. Why are there so many substitutes for this tournament? Because teams are not... They don't have to stick to DPC rules for this tournament, which is a huge plus for teams. Because a lot of people hate each other after the DPC league. Also, Big Burger, I am doing occasional, well, not give it, competitions in my Discord that are free to join if you want to. Where I do a small little contest, and the winner of that top 3 of that contest get a bit of money that, you know, through different topics. Most of the time, it's going to come down to, for instance, for the major, I'm going to have a top 5, and then everyone chooses their top 5 teams for the major. Whoever gets closest gets first prize will probably be $30, second prize will be 20, and third prize will be 10. So if you want to join a competition that will start in give or take 2 weeks, check out the Discord. And join in the fun. It is filled with a lot of people that also like, you know, Dota, CSGO, talk about their predictions and the like. For the current DPC format, it seemed that fewer teams dominated each patch. You mean like there was only, you know, 2 teams in every region? And more teams can be beat any team more than ever. Is it just me? No, that is 100% true. That is because back then you had only the teams that go to the major and the minor that could fully invest into Dota. The rest couldn't fully put all their mind and time and effort onto Dota because they had to get a normal job. Because they couldn't afford investing all their time in Dota. Oh, Mikoto does find him in the end. However, Lewis coming in quickly and still finds the big boy catch on the Tony. nothing. Stone Gaze coming in, looking for Lewis. Can they lock him down? KP does have a spear. He is also stunned up. And they will find a very big kill. Because honestly, Lewis is the one. Yeah, he's 7 kill streak. He's the one making all the problems on the map for Talon. Is it true? No Secret? Secret's not going to play at the major now. Or what do you mean? Also, to exposure, the teams that would dominate now can get dissected. So many matches showing the strats. I guess there were times where the only moments that you like saw Secret ever play was, you know, major qualifiers or at the major. That was the only moment that you saw Secret play, or where you saw OG play, was literally when they were in the group stages of every major. So yeah, no one has like those hidden strats, because saving strats for the major is kind of gonna be really rough, because then you have to play, you know, 6 weeks worth of games without giving away a single strat. That's impossible. Gaiman has a big problem with being found out right now. Yeah, there are some teams that just get fucked over because of that. And there are teams that don't care and still manage to destroy everyone regardless. The prime example in my eyes for that one would be OG. They give 0 fucks and they still manage to make it happen. No idea how. They're showing every strat they have. First pick Timbersaw. And like everyone knows they're going to do it. Everyone knows they love to do it. And no one can stop them whatsoever. It's just, you're gonna get rolled on by them. You know what happened in Liquid match? Maybe an off day. Yeah, twice in a row. Yeah, there are also teams that just... Infamous literally knows one strat, and that's for Protect 1, and they are failing with it miserably. Okay, Catch comes in. Can they keep the Sky healed up? Yes, they can, and Polo will be just fine. 3k net with lead for 23 Savage, going for the Manta into Scotty. Liquid really hot and cold one day, beat Tundra another day, losing to Goon Squad. I love Goon Squad so much. Okay, going in. Stone Gaze used by 23 Savage. Lewis is stunned up and stunned for the entire duration. Mystic Flare onto Q. Rana will die, but they need to disengage as fast as they can because they are losing this fight miserably. The only one that's not there is Monkey. Akashi is topside, farming away, and that's a 4-for-1 trade against the Dusa lineup, who's going to walk into the pit and get that first Ages of the game. I love Goon Squad. I honestly love that team so much. It's pretty much old Alliance, but without Nico, baby. Okay, luckily Lewis is still ready to pump out some damage. However, he's going to get slowed down miserably. 23 Savage here as well. Does not have Stone Gaze available. Gotik has Mystic Flare taken down. 2 kills secured here. And they're looking for more. Run, piggy, piggy, run. Run, piggy, 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 run. KP does not have the arena available either on the high ground. Mirana from Q. She'll not be able to disengage. Does get the kill onto Grims. But it is still going to be a 3-for-1 trade now in favor of the Radiant side.
What a bounty! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Sorry, I had to quickly tab out for something. Through Savage's top net worth, not super farmed. Oh, they will catch out JWL. The Dawnbreaker is dead. And Q is so severely fat. Limp is one of the top 3 mid laners EU in lane, I think. But his mid game is one of the worst. Got better in Goon Squad, but during Alliance days, man. But that's the thing. You know, it's one of... His mid game was not great. But a lot of it has to do... It's kind of like Abed for EG sometimes. Or you know, 33 or... sorry, Weeha had to used to do and shit. You sacrifice yourself for your safe laner. And sometimes that does mean in the game that you literally have to walk to the opposite lane and die. And it's very sad to see that a very talented player has to literally walk to another lane and die. That's literally his goal. Just die. KP going in. The arrow lands. Lewis tiny. Doesn't have a BKB. And honestly, Lewis is the big damage dealer here on the Radiant side. Monkey is nowhere near farmed enough to really do anything. He has a BKB Milstone, but he can't realistically do anything with it. The coach is chasing in after Polo. We'll be able to get on top of the sky. Gonna get another stun buff going. He does get the right click and finishes him off. Fiend Script comes out. Control in onto Mikoto. Trying to dodge the Boundless Strike in case it does fly through. Nakashi is going to go in. Heal Bomb on top. They are stuck inside the arena though. And no mana left onto JWL. Will be found out in the end. Running away is KP. Nice 4-staff keeping him going. The heal as on top as well. Akashi no mana left, and that is very slowly but surely the Monkey King in a world of hurt. Slowed down. 23 Savage going further forward, and KP is greedy for blood because he's getting those jump kills securals. That is also known as kill stealing. And Mind Control is also one of those players that just literally never they. Of course, right now it's looking a lot better because they're playing against ass teams. But if your lineup has Miracle and Sumail, you're never going to be able to get any priority on anything ever. Your literal only goal the entire game is just make sure your cores get fed. You're not supposed to have a good game yourself.
For the hunt.
And that is sad. That's a sad way to play for some people. Some people really enjoy it. Some people do not. I'm a position 5 player. I know my games are fucked.
Illusion.
And still I play Coddle and I'm a dick and farm up like crazy. Because I don't enjoy helping weaklings. Like that Sumail is good enough that Nigma can switch up the carry role from game to game just like in the old Matsu days. God, those were such good days. Well, sometimes Matu did have terrible mid heroes. I remember when he played in Chaos and he went for like Dazzle mid and Pugna mid every fucking game. That was terrible.
New treasures.
Still, the first Roche has not been secured this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Excellent.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Your mother cast game talk about Nigma. Your English very good, no idea what the fuck you mean. My channel, I talk about what the fuck I want. If I want to talk about hentai, I'll talk about hentai. Fiend's grip onto Lewis. Tony is in trouble. Nice Akashi stun. Let's try and get Lewis out of harm's way. Which is gonna look to be the case right now, but there is an Aegis on Dusa. We and ILTW were kind of worse than Miracle, so the game where Miracle was space creator kind of sucked, but I don't know how much of that was. I mean, there are a lot of dynamics in teams that we have no idea about.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think Arkwright can win last game versus Urdu Thunders. Urdu, Arkwright has been looking very good lately. Wonder where. Did you see the attempts of Nouns doing ENG hard carry? Yeah, but Nouns play, like, they also played mid fucking Sven, so I don't, that team is just...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gunner is pretty much playing a 9 cosplay. 23 Savage, Dusa is just gone. Also, Euphoria is a very good show. And I'm not talking about the one with Spider-Man's girlfriend. Going in for more? No, they can't. Oh, the nice bash comes out, but a nice toss back from Lewis is better. Big kill onto Makoto. Aegis is no more, so 23 Savage has to be a little bit careful. There's also no arena. Lewis has another blink in 5 seconds. Mirana ulti used, but they are underneath Sentry Vision. Lewis walks up the high ground, speared up by KP. And Lewis tossed back the Dusa, though I don't really know if you want to have the Dusa close by, and he's going to get smacked by KP. Coming in from behind is Grimes with that full HP, full mana. 23 Savage is running out of his own mana, actually. In trouble, surrounded by enemies. 23 Savage might just get taken down. KP walking through, gets another kill added on top. Fiend's grip onto Akashi, big kill. KP is like cleaning up house right now. Triple kill. He's going to look for more. Nope, he's not going to get the quad, though. That pick is for the illusions from 23 Savage. Otherwise, he could have had a rampage, an ultra kill, but the illusions steal it. 23 Savage does not give KP nice things. And if no one understood that reference that I made, by the way,
Prize is mine.
there are 2 Euphoria shows, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. There are 2 Euphoria shows. You've got one with Zendaya, and the other one is on Hentai Haven. And it is fucked up, my dude. What do you think about Clone Finals? Rain popped off on Nuke to win phase the Nuke game, and Major and now Twist won phase the Nuke as well to win Clone. Yeah, bro, phase is looking good. Finally, investing tons and tons of money might actually pay off into something useful. Who would have thought?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Well, Etios, I guess he knows what Euphoria is, you filthy pig. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Simple was pretty toxic after the match and harsh against STY and Electronic. Well, to be fair, it's simple. And, you know, he's a beast. He can be toxic if he wants to. He can leave his friends behind. Because if my friends don't frag, and if they don't frag, then they're no friends of mine. F-F-R-R-A-A-G-G. Fraggy, fraggy, frag. I should watch him when he plays horror games. Best content ever. That's why I never play horror games anymore. Who do you think is the best mid player right now? The best mid player right now. That is a very interesting question. That is really hard. I think 9's pretty amazing. To be fair, Somnus AK maybe is also still really fucking good though. Like really fucking good. GPK is also really good. I would say Nothing to Say is also good, but I think that team is mainly Ame. I'm gonna put it between 9 and maybe. Okay, 9 maybe and GPK. Those are my top 3. Your thoughts about who will be champion of the Arlington Major? This time the Chinese teams will be... I'm gonna go RNG. RNG's gonna take it home. Why not Nisha? Because he doesn't... like, he's been doing a pretty good job, but they still haven't had a result that was anywhere good enough. Like, Nisha is still great. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, 9 creates metas. 9 creates metas. And that is a different fucking story. He creates coddle mids. He creates fucking clockwork mids. He creates the wyvern. Like, the guy creates metas single-handedly. Okay, going in, walking up the high ground, can they get a catch? Mikoto misses his swashbuckle. 23 Savage does have a double damage. Apollo is going to get taken down. Lewis pops the BKB and is looking for high. Dust gets used. Lewis needs to run away. Fiend Script's holding him down, and that should be easy pickings onto the Tiny, who's also going to get stoned out of his mind by the 23 Savage Deuce. A nice nightmare save from Hyde. He's keeping himself alive. Oh, Hyde is styling on these bitches. Beyond styling on these bitches. Like, that is pure class. Like, in terms of raw mechanics, you can argue there are better players than 9, but 9 definitely is the most interesting mid around. Pure mechanically speaking, sure. But the thing is, he has such a diverse hero pool, and that fact... Thompson doesn't compete professionally anymore, so he's out of the limelight completely. But the fact that you are up against a mid laner that you can't draft against. Like, there are a lot of mid laners that are super good at playing Alina and Quap and, you know, the basic bitches kind of mid laners. Then you ban 3 heroes against them, and then they suck. Yopaj is also really good. But I think maybe is superb. He still is superb. I think 9 creates metas, and that's why he has to be in my top 3. And GPK... I mean, Outsiders... I think it's going to be Outsiders... Probably top 3 as well this major. Actually, maybe even top 2. I can see them go into the finals. There are so many big fucking teams. I'd love 933 Yatoro, FY, and Panda Boo as a team. I mean, that's the same with Pure, right? Pure fucking safe lane Doom, safe lane OD. Weirdest shit ever. Oh yeah, Boom is remarkably well talented. Problem is, he has one good cheese hero, and that is Broodmother. Problem is, Broodmother's not really a hero that gets played anymore. And I like a mid laner that has a bit of cheese in him. I'm Dutch, we like cheese. That's just the way it works. Goes Dopango running away. Nice stun lock coming in. Mystic Flare as well. He dodges it for now, but he's sucking the Wukong's. Akashi, though, he's trying to deal with 23 Savage, and 23 Savage does not really give a damn about your Wukong's command. Double buyback on the Radiant side. Rina comes out. The illusion is enough. Actually, KP gets the kill onto Apollo. The two supports are dead again. Arrow lands. Akashi Monkey King. That is a huge kill. Does buyback immediately. In comes Lewis. Will get himself a double there with that Avatos. He's looking for more. 23 Savage still has the Aegis, has the Daedalus, has a lot of money now as well. And KP's going to go for the TP out. But that's a 4-hero buyback on the side of the Radiant team. We know what a cheese strat is. What would be a weed strat? Literally everyone playing the lamest hero. So you're going to have a Veno, a DK, a Viper. Heroes that literally do not do anything but AFK. Because you can't have too much mobility when you're playing Dota and high. Is he going? Oh, he's going for the tree volley on the Tony. The Jug Midas build makes sense. The Shard Maelstrom style of Jug really favors levels. You know, it makes a lot of sense. I still don't see any other. Well, I've seen one Jug run the Midas Maelstrom build, and that was I think it was Rari, but I'm not really sure about that. I can't necessarily completely remember who did the same build as well. Weed strat that makes your games harder while also being off meta. Like Ancient's safe play. I mean, that one does not make any sense. I mean, maybe. I don't think it's like necessarily the worst possible safe laner. I think it's a not great safe laner, but if you get like Ags plus Hurricane Pike, I can see some fun shit happening. A professional player duo in the best in supports. The best supports duo. Oh, that is a really tough one. Support duos is Insania Taiga, I think. I think those are the two best supporting duos in the game. They're not even on like the best team necessarily, but I think they are so fucking good. I've not really paid much attention to the game. I just realized. Though Talon are in the final, quarterfinals. Yeah, but Yapsor is not with Puppy anymore. So, you know, that doesn't really work. Considering they're now with, Yapsor left the team or got kicked or something.
Tower is under attack.
Grind Sky is a new team, yeah. It's actually a pretty impressive team. I saw them in a different tournament recently in the Clan... Fuck! Can't remember. Favorite team of all time? For me, it's Wings. Favorite team of all time?
Unstoppable!
I would say...
Dire's bottom tower is under
either
attack.
Old Secret or Old VP. I really love the VP with...
Radiant's middle tower is
Nah, I think it's actually Old LGD.
Dire's
Old LGD
fortified.
is my favorite team of all time. Ame, Xnova, FY, Chalice, and maybe. That's my favorite team of all time. Favorite team per region. Okay.
On the hunt for Radiant forces.
Of all time or right now? Press Kid. EB. On the run, dropping low. They do try to get a catch. Lasso comes in. Oh, Ken Void is done. They just burst him down in seconds. Double damage Wobie. Rina holds them at bay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And there's going to be the stolen arena from Norman. Oh my lord. Catches them all stuck. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I'm coming for that ass. Does unfortunately steal Bulwark afterwards, noob. But that was a pretty nice arena.
Tower is under attack.
Right now, favorite team from each region. Okay, when I go to Western EU, favorite team... Secret. Favorite team, Eastern Europe. Outsiders. Favorite team, Southeast Asia. Boom. Favorite team, China. RNG.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Favorite team, NA. Nouns.
Barracks has fallen.
And favorite team, SA.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mad Kings. Eastern Europe is Outsiders, aka VP. Though I do have a soft spot for like a couple of other teams. I think VTune is still one of my favorite safe laners to watch as well from Na'Vi. Same with Hellraisers, I think Watson.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, GPK Ramses is top notch for me.
Bottom tower is no
Unscrew in NA, Thunder Predator SA, Lil Gun in Southeast Asia for the sake of the greedy cheese. Secret with Matu Nisha lineup in EU and Spirit in Eastern Europe. Huh. I mean, Mad Kings is just like a personal preference for me because I casted a lot of their games this season and I love how they play. Your all-time best player, for me, Miracle. Your all-time best player. That is like impossible. Because everyone has a different role that they fulfill. I would say... Oh, Lasso coming in. Going in for another kill. And again, Ken is dead before he can even do anything. All-time best player. I honestly would not know how to even answer that. They're all dying here on Xerxia. No one's buying back. Finally, they get a buyback. You know, I would have said Xerxia if he didn't have that terrible season in EG. Who's your most underrated player of all time? Why is it DDC? Most underrated player of all time. I mean, one of my most favorite to watch. I wouldn't necessarily know if he's underrated, but I still love Iceberg. I still think the guy's an absolute monster. I'll never forget Flight to Moon making it to TI with him going for a pudge mid in the finals. In like game 3 of the best of 5. That's like peak BM right there.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So it's not just the players, but also how the team brings out each player's strength. Oh no, 100%. There was a time where in old LGD I hated how Chalice played. There's a time when I despised Gape. When KP played with TNC, he was by far the worst player on the roster every single time. Was it on TNC? It was on Fnatic. Honestly, he sucked ass before he's playing with Talon right now. Yeah, when he played on TNC, I really despised how he played a lot of games. KP, who's now the offlaner for Talon. Right now, on Talon, he's looking really good. Same thing with Skeeter. 9. Snaking. Literally half of Tundra. Snaking in NA when he played offlane. Only hero he could play very well was Axe. Right now, 5 position. Dude's a complete monster. 9. He played in so many different teams, filled in every single one of them. Just never really made it to that spot where he has that support from the rest of his team. I guess now he does. Skeeter, well, there was a nickname that we gave him. We called him Sheeter because in literally every team he played garbage. I think he was in like Chaos and everything. He played really badly. But right now he is one of the strongest safe laners out there. And that just shows you, if you get the right lineup, if you get the right support structure behind you, if you get the right teammates, the meta helps out a lot. You know, players can grow and become incredibly talented and amazing. But if you'd ask me 2 years ago, if Skeeter and 9 would get to this point, never would have said yes. Fada and 33 thought him well. Thought him well. I love Fada. I just love Fada. He got done dirty by so many teams. Messi or Ronaldo? Ronaldo. Mainly because it always feels like Messi is just pure talent and Ronaldo is just pure, you know, sacrificing everything for the game. He is the game. He is just the grind. The guy can jump a header that's like twice my size. And that's only pure hard work training. And I think Messi is the most talented player ever. And I'm saying ever, not lightly. But to be fair, if you watch all the old clips where you saw like Maradona and stuff, and you see like those amazing plays, and then you look at the defenders, you're like, those guys, the only thing that the old English defenders could do was break ankles. That's literally the only thing that they could do. They could not play the game for fucking shit. All they could do was just try and kill an attacker by breaking their ankles, and that was it. And they will clean this up on Army Geniuses. Maguire is really good for the English national team, though. He is so shit for Manchester United. That's another one of those scenarios where, you know, a player, different team, looks amazing. Messi in the national team had so many problems. Messi at Barcelona, Though Ronaldo, every team he's played. But yeah, that was it for today, actually. I didn't even realize. That was the last game, right? Xerxia versus... Yeah, now it's nothing. I guess Arcred versus Urdu Thunders is being played right now. Urdu looks to win game number 3. Green Maguire, good on national team, and bad on Manu. But, you know, they have a new trainer. They've got my boy. Bald people together! Felix, just send me a message on Discord. I'll give you, I'll help you with redeeming your prize for the giveaway stuff on Discord. For the people that are here watching, if you do like this content, if you do like me casting, don't forget to check out the Discord channel. Link is in the chat right now. Just press it, join it, do it. My name was DK Truman, and it was, again, a lot of fun, even though it is stupidly hot right now, and I really need to cool down. It is always fun to cover some, especially Southeast Asia, because it's been a long time since I've been able to cover some Southeast Asian Dota. And I really do appreciate everything. So yeah, if you join the Discord, we will be having, like, competitions and giveaways and whatnot in the near future as well. So don't forget to check it out. We also have a bunch of people that like to predict the games, and if you have any questions about Dota or CSGO, we have a lot of people that know a lot of shit about it. Also, it would be nice to have some extra, you know, Southeast Asian people in there for the extra information in case we need it, because there is a certain tournament that will be up in the near future with Southeast Asia that I kind of probably need a lot of information from chat from. And I do love my Coke, and I'm talking about the drink, not the drugs. So yeah, don't forget to check out the Discord, and I will now be looking to... Is there anything online from Nemesis? Listen now, here's the story about a little guy that lives in the blue world, and all day and all night, everything he sees is just inside and outside. Oh, Limitless is playing. Oh, he's playing Valorant. Fuck. Well, unable to accept invite. Why? What the fuck? Wait. Try that link, maybe? See if that works. Is Baumi online? I don't even know if... Oh, Baumi is online. Yeah, sure, I'll send it over to Baumi. Baumi and Cats. And start Stalin versus Lugan. That game will be tomorrow, Trini Raven. It will be a best of 3. I don't even know if it has official coverage. Same problem, can't. Probably not meant to be. Oh. Well, that's sad. I don't know why it doesn't allow you on some people. Well, I'll give you, I guess, one last link. Maybe that works. But yeah, in case it doesn't, I'll miss you. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, chat. I'll see you guys next time, which probably possibly is tomorrow, and otherwise it's another day. Bye-bye.